From T-Line in West Nashville, the Tennessee Titans and the National Football League are on the clock. Welcome in to Draft Night in Nashville. He is Big Joe Dubin. He is the greatest wide receiver in Tennessee Titans history, Derrick Mason. And I'm just some guy named Chase McCabe. But I'm happy to be here with you.
I just injured myself.
What'd you do?
Right before the draft.
Oh, no. Your draft stock's going to drop now.
Oh, it's over with now. I'm dropping all the way back down in the fourth round, my original round.
Please don't. Please don't.
Nice.
Hey, Joe, how are you?
Good to
You
see
good,
you, buddy.
man?
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, pal.
Oh, there we go. The show has officially started now.
I mean, I am really excited. We got Chase here, Derrick's here. I love being with Derrick. I love the draft. So I love T-Line. I mean, this is the perfect night. Draft night, and then this whole Vrabel thing that's going on. If you didn't hear Willie and DVD and Adam and Derrick earlier, Vrabel's going to speak to the media at 6:30, which has just been announced within the last hour. And it's overshadowing the entire draft. We're not even talking about the draft anymore. How sad is that?
And what does that tell you? When things sort of overshadow the NFL, the Shield, and in particular the draft, that's detrimental to the team and the league.
Right, yeah. You think somebody in the league office said, look, man, put a hold on this. There's maybe more pictures to come. There's more pictures that came out today. And we're spinning it talking about this instead of the draft. It's one of the worst case scenarios for the National Football League I've ever seen.
Yeah. But I mean, look, this is where it is. We're not going to sit here and spend this whole hour talking about this, but we will hear from Mike Vrabel when he speaks, because my guess is he's stepping away for a while. I don't think he's resigning, but I do think he's going to step away. But I think, to your point, this has put a black eye on the NFL. Roger Goodell's probably very ticked off. Like, this is like, hey, this is our big night. And Schefter's on ESPN, instead of talking about who might move and, what team might take a certain player, he's talking about Mike Vrabel.
Well, I mean, if anything, it would be possibly an indefinite thing where there's no timetable to bring him back. He can come back sooner. He can come back a little bit later. Whenever, I think a lot of it will be predicated on his family situation, meaning Vrabel's family situation, and how they get that done. Because, listen, as much as people try to spin this like, oh, he won't be distracted, it will not hurt him, they are liars. They're lying to you, because players go through stuff every day in the locker room, and we try our best to not bring it in the locker room. But sometimes those problems are longer and they get bigger, and you do bring them in the locker room.
Sure.
And they affect what you do out there on the field. There have been plenty of guys, I can tell you, that have had bad practices or games or months because of family issues, whether it be with their spouse, their children, or just their outside family. It does affect what because you have to have exactly. You have to have 100% sort of focus. Not sort of, but you got to have 100% focus on the task at hand. And when you don't, it takes away from the team.
So here is the deal. Chris on our text line said, are you all carrying any of the draft? Hello, Chris. This is it. This is going to be your draft coverage. We will take you through every pick in the first round. We have a guy that played in the NFL and was drafted in the fourth round, but played like a first rounder in his career. And so we're going to take you through it throughout the draft tonight. And look, there's a texter that was texting you guys at the end. Who cares about Vrabel? Talk about the draft. I mean, but unfortunately, this is a huge story.
It's massive
that we have. But the Titans will be on the clock in a little over an hour. They're scheduled to pick fourth. Let's just go around the table. Do they pick fourth?
I think they do. I think there's a lot of smoke screen. Now, what Arizona does in front of them may dictate a lot, but I think if everything
Joe is scared to death, they're going to screw this whole thing up.
I think if it stays status quo, which, listen, it may not happen. It may be exactly what everybody's talking about, but it's just funny how all of this is just like coming out now, and it's hitting everybody in the face, and it's like, are you really sort of putting out there what you want to do as a franchise typically you try to hide this stuff until the
Sure.
last minute.
Yeah.
So why is all of this? It's this push. Oh, they're gonna draft Love, or they are looking to move out of this spot. If not, this is who they're gonna take. To me, they're trying to bait somebody to come up there to take one of these defensive players. And if they don't, I believe they will take a defensive player.
No, I'm with you. And look, I told Chase, look at the division they're in. Rams, Seahawks, and 49ers. All three of those teams could win the Super Bowl. Cardinals are terrible. They need as many players as they can get. If they stay at 3 and take Love, then they deserve to go 1-16 next year. But you're right. Somebody's going to move up. So if you're going to take somebody, they're going to get more assets in the back end of the first round and try to rebuild that team. The more you get, the better it is. But I think somebody's going to trade up to 3 and take Love. Then Bailey's going to be gone, Love's going to be gone, and I'm going home.
So let me ask you, because we're all on the Love train.
Right.
Yes. All three of us, that's what we want. I was blown away reading Jim Wyatt's article that had like everybody and had a ton of former players, and pretty much every former player said Love because they know what he can do to that football team. If Love is there at 4 and the Tennessee Titans do not select him, does that, Derrick Mason, change your trust in Mike Borgonzi?
No, because to me, there still will be enough guys at 4 that they can take that can be impact players for them. Listen, whether they do it on offense or defense, they need a player that's going to change the dynamic of this franchise. And I believe that Jeremiah Love is that type of guy. But I also believe that if Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles are as good as they say they are, and Sonny Styles this sort of, alien type of player, then if they draft him, I'm okay with it because ultimately he's going to help as well. So I'm not going to lose confidence in them. I'll be disappointed because I wanted Love, but I wouldn't lose confidence in them.
Well, I value your opinion and I value Keith Bullock's opinion really high. Both you guys say Love. So I love all the way before and to see what's there.
Love always wins.
Yeah, it does. What's the love, hope, and what's the Bible verse?
Faith,
love?
hope, and love.
There we go. Thank you, Chase, for being that. I just think that the Cardinals are going to screw this up somehow, some way at number 3, and then he'll be gone, and then you'll get a impact defensive player, blah, blah, blah. And then, but if I'm at 4 and I move back a little bit.
You think Osafor has that much disdain for Amy to throw a monkey wrench at everything?
I just think he looks at it and like, all right, you're going to give me how much? You give me your, like the Cowboys, 12 and 20. Move to 4, you get their 12 and 20, maybe get a third rounder for him, and then you've got 3 more players right there picked up. I don't know. I just think the Cardinals are just a terrible franchise, and they're going to ruin our night. I'm already getting ready for it.
You're ready. Oh, you've been
well, we shouldn't suffer imagined troubles.
Yeah,
this is really troubling me already.
Yeah. Want to thank everybody involved in draft night in Nashville. We are at T-Line here at 106 Duluth Avenue in West Nashville. You can celebrate Father's Day at T-Line with their shrimp boil from 3 to 7 p.m. And they're Nashville's most unique night out. Curling, cocktails, competition. Book your lane now. You can come by and see us and also our great sponsors, Parman Tractor and Equipment, providing totally outrageous customer service. Just visit parmantractor.com. Pizzona MD, because the roster's full. Tri-State Water, Power, and Home Generators. Visit tristatewhywait.com for your home generator needs. Sealmaster, keeping your parking lots looking brand new. And Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. Again, we're going to be on until the end of the first round through all the picks tonight. We're going to take you through that with different analysis, and also when Mike Vrabel speaks, we will bring that to you because obviously this is a big draft night story. Usually it's a player. We all remember who was Tunsil, Laramie Tunsil, the gas mask stuff that came out. Like now Vrabel's taking the headlines.
Oh man,
don't do to hurt the team.
Yeah,
well, and it seems like Mike Vrabel sort of went against his preaching. Which, and listen, I'm not here to be some, moral compass for anybody. I'm just saying, when you preach this stuff and you are the leader of men, then there's a standard that you have to abide by, no matter what. I mean, that's just a part of the job. That's why only so many guys get those jobs, because whether it's what Mike Vrabel has been, caught doing or something else, there's a standard that is high for coaches, and you got to abide by it.
This is absolutely affecting the team, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be.
Oh, they're going to have to answer questions because of their coach.
Right, yeah. Like if you were on that team and I saw you out, hey, Derrick, man, what about you're out with your family and your kids?
Right.
And I'm like, hey, man. And so everybody's having to comment on that. I just, this all came out of the blue in the last hour, him going to speak tonight. So just do what's best.
But is that the right thing for him to do? Now he knows this is all blowing up and it's like, hey, I want to address this before the draft. This is supposed to be about these young men and changing their lives. And then he can
had his chance to do that the other
You're
day.
right.
He had a chance to do it the other day. I'm not even talking about the first time because, okay, he did it. He chose to take that approach. But the second time, he had his chance to do it the second time. Now it's just, hey, if it interrupts the league and what they're doing, so be it. People want to hear now.
Yeah, Roger Goodell's on ESPN talking to Mike Greenberg. I'm sure he's being tossed softballs right now, which I get it.
I do wonder if that's coming up because, I mean, maybe he wants to let Vrabel do whatever he's going to do now. I have thoughts of what I think he's going to say, but I don't want to throw those out there until he says it.
No, look, if he just do
Let's just say, looking at some pictures, I go, oh,
yeah,
interesting.
And more keep coming out,
yeah.
Right? And so just do what's best for your family, man. Get out of here. Football's not important. Get out of here now and and go work on yourself for a while.
In this first hour, we're going to go through, we're going to preview some things, we're going to talk some storylines when it comes to the Titans. When the draft begins, we're only going to break maybe twice an hour through the first round. So we're going to get some of that going right now. Again, we're live at T-Line here in West Nashville. It's Chase McCabe, Big Joe Dubin, and Derrick Mason. Draft night in Nashville here on 102.5 The Game. Chase McCabe, Big Joe Dubin, and the ruler, Derrick Mason, here with you on this Thursday draft night in Nashville. Appreciate the wrestling music there, Connor. We're live at T-Line here in West Nashville. Nice crowd making their way in as we get ready for everything that's going to happen with the draft here tonight. And let's start with that. We know Mendoza's going to go number 1. I mean, they're not going to shock us, right?
No.
It would be the biggest swerve in NFL draft history if that happened. So I don't see that part happening. Once it gets to 2, that's where we don't really know what's going to happen.
Well, I think the Jets would be smart to get Bailey, right? He's a pass rusher. You plug him in there. You got an instant need right there, and that's good. Think about the division these teams are in. Patriots, Dolphins, and Bills. New quarterback in Miami. Drake May's pretty darn good. Josh Allen's good. Why not draft a guy who's going to chase them around? David Bailey's my guy.
At 2?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing may end up going chalk. At least the first 4 guys.
I hope it doesn't, though. That'll make it more exciting if it doesn't.
I mean, do I want excitement necessarily? No, I want predictability. I predict the Titans are going to draft Love, so that's what I want.
Right.
I predict that Mendoza is going 1. I predict Bailey maybe going 2, and then Reese 3, or however you want to flip the 2, and then Love at 4. So that's what I want, predictability. After 4, Chase, Joe, they can do whatever they want.
So let me ask you this. Harbaugh with the Giants is coveting a defensive guy.
Yes.
They go 5 and 10. Would they flip a trade with the Jets, move up to 2, give up 5 and 10 to get David Bailey? Then Harbaugh's got his guy. I mean, that could happen. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, like you said, where is this team at? You know, they will have their number 1 receiver back in Neighbors.
I like that.
They got rid of one of their better defensive players, if not their best defensive player. And they've added guys to the mix or whatnot. They have a young quarterback who they think can develop into a franchise guy. So they can go, I think, a number of ways. I believe they're going to try to trade out. I think they want more picks to try to build that team up, like you said, move out. And then now who moves in their place?
At 5?
Yeah. Okay. That could potentially kind of shake things up after the Titans.
Yeah. And see, that's the problem. There's like 9 different scenarios, and now we got to figure out which one goes down the pike.
So
just take Bailey and move to 3 and let the Cardinals ruin our night.
Let's say.
But the Jets can also do it too.
Yeah, they could. Or another team.
Just to get more picks.
Trading. Let's say that Love's off the board at 4.
Ugh.
And let's say it's Reese or Styles. It's Styles. I trade back at that point.
If it's Reese or Styles, man.
I call New Orleans or I call Kansas City. Because, Kansas City needs pass rush help.
Well, they got 9 and 29. Is that right? The Chiefs do?
Yes.
With the trade with the Rams.
Yes.
So
are you talking about getting both of their first round picks?
Yeah, I'd ask for it. I'd ask for it. They probably won't give it to me, but then give me 9 and 40. That way you have 35 and 40. And if you wanted to move back into the first round, you could use one of those to do that.
But if you want to move up, because Kansas City is what, 12 right now? 9. So you would be moving up, what, 5 spots, 4 spots? That means a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you would have to give me, I don't want a second day pick. You got to give me your 2 first round picks to me.
Okay. Right. So the Titans are sitting there with 3 of the top 35 picks.
Yeah. So if you give me your 2 first round picks,
which I think
Morganzi
wants. All right. So let's stay on that for a second. Let's say they're sitting there at 9 then. There's a chance that Styles falls to 9. If you take Styles at 9, I don't hate that as much as I do taking him at 4.
Yeah.
But I'm also interested at one of the receivers, in Tyson or Tate. Which one do you like of those 2?
I got to take Tate. I'm not messing with nobody that has hamstring issues.
Okay.
No way.
We're done with that around here, man.
Yeah.
No.
So, I mean, it does open up. It opens up some things if they were to move back. But if Love's there and they pass on Love and move back, then again, I'm going to lose my mind on Morganzi.
If Love is there and they move back, I need a lot more.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about moving off the guy that many in their eyes is the best player in the draft, regardless of position. So if you have the best player in the draft and you have him rated that high, I need a lot more. Yeah, you got to give me your 2 first-round picks this year, but you're going to have to give me something else because that's a lot. If you're not willing to give me that, then I'm sticking and picking.
Let's go hear from Mike Vrabel, who's addressing the media.
The actions that caused a distraction to the people that I care most about. My family, this football team, the organization, and our fans. My previous actions don't meet the standard that I hold myself to. They don't. And what I believe is best for the 2 most important things in my life, my family and this football team, is for us to take the necessary steps to work together and to give them what I told them I'd give them, which is the best version of me. And that's what we're going to do. And that's going to start, that has started, that'll continue this weekend, and it'll continue for however long it takes for me to give them and to complete that promise of giving them the best version of me possible. And that's what's going to happen, and that's what's been happening. I'm grateful for Robert and Jonathan for their support. I'm thankful for the coaches and their support. Most especially, I'm thankful for the players. They're the ones that allow us to win games. They're the ones that allow us to coach them. And I appreciate their support. We've got a lot of great men in there, and I appreciate each and every one of them. Like I told you before, my priorities are my family and this football team, and in that order. And there's a balance there that I am going to create. And my family needs me this weekend, and that's where I'll be. But I'm confident in the people that we have. I'm confident in the preparation. I'm thankful for Elliott and his staff that have prepared us for this night, for this weekend. I ask that somehow you can allow those players that we bring onto this football team, allow them the excitement and joy of recognizing a dream and starting a journey. I hope that you can do that. And again, I'm focused on this team moving forward, and out of respect to my family, I won't have any more comments or answers to touch on, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Mike Vrabel. So what's he doing?
Stepping away.
What did he say?
I guess it means he's stepping away until he feels or his family feels that he's ready to come back, which means indefinitely. You don't know when he's coming back.
Which is fine. I mean, you don't have to put a.
We didn't need to hear from him tonight.
No,
if that's all he's going to say,
I didn't need to hear from him. Go to counseling, shut your mouth, and just go to counseling.
If that's all he's going to say, then no.
Right.
I mean, that was, I don't know what that was.
That was that was one of those deals where
I'm shocked.
They went into the room and they said, you need to go out there and you need to take some time.
But you already said
if you're going to go out there.
No, he didn't say that. What the message is still sort of compressed, because if and I'm only going by his word.
Yeah.
If he's saying it's family, then football, will get your to counseling now.
Yeah.
Don't wait until this weekend. I'm just going by his word.
Right.
He said it's family and then football in that order. That's what he said, in this order, family and football.
Yep.
And when my family feels that I'm giving them the best version of me, that's when I come back. But until then, I got to pay attention to my family. Well, if that's the case, then no one blames you for leaving now. Why do you still have to stay like right now?
Correct. I'm
only going by his words.
100%. And go to counseling and work on that.
Exactly.
But he is a massive distraction to that football team right now, to draft night. A massive distraction. And a guy who preached about not being a distraction, not doing dumb blank to hurt the team. He hurt the team. He's paying for it now. I mean, that's it. Go to counseling, work on yourself, work on your family, We'll see you when we see you. I didn't need to hear from him tonight.
If he's going to say that, then no, I don't.
Right.
I didn't need to hear from him either.
But the only reason
anything.
no one asked questions to the draft picks or further is if the NFL got to ESPN and say, listen, the questions when you bring up these young men, don't ask them anything about Vrabel.
Right.
And I mean nothing.
Yeah, okay, sure, you got it.
But what I'm saying is that would be the only reason.
Yeah.
That no one says anything. But I mean, he's going to have to be pressed more on it. I'm sure people are going to press him more on it when they feel they can. But right now,
here's what Goodell said about Vrabel on ESPN moments ago. This is not a personal conduct policy. It's a personal matter. We'll leave it at that. I think the teams handle these matters. They have a lot more information that can benefit everyone involved. Basically, him saying, ain't my problem.
yeah. New England's problem.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Ain't my problem at all. Take care of that.
Yeah.
So all right,
there you go.
Over. See ya.
Mike Vrabel has spoken, sort of. And I guess we move on.
All right, let me get Derrick's thoughts about this.
Yes.
Cleveland goes 6-24.
Yes.
They could trade up to Arizona. How would Jeremiah Love benefit being on the Cleveland Browns?
Oh, man.
Does anyone benefit from being on the
That's what
Cleveland
I'm
Browns?
saying. Does anyone, unless you've changed sort of the fabric of who that franchise is anybody safe outside of Myles Garrett to have production and help change this team? It seems like no matter who they get,
Watson's coming back.
Yeah, Watson. And then that's another. Watson. You got Shador there. You have Gabriel there. So you have just a mess.
Yeah.
And you want to bring that young running back into that?
But
if I'm Love, I am humbled to be drafted by any team. But it's like, man, I'm walking into a you know what show.
Yeah. Right. But also, would that not help Watson to have that running back? I mean, we're talking on the field like, all right, I got my guy, Watson. We can give Love 20, 25 carries a game. Boom, gone. We gave up 6-24. Arizona's got those now. We're good to go.
They need some playmakers. Cleveland needs someone on offense. They got some good players, but they need a jump starter. And Love can be that guy. I think he can work well. Well, listen, we don't know how these quarterbacks, Deshaun Watson will look when he comes back. I mean, the last time we saw him, he didn't look great.
Nope.
He didn't look bad, horrible, but he didn't look great. He's far from the quarterback that we saw in Houston. So, yes, he still can help a team like Cleveland. But again, what else does Cleveland need? Cleveland is much worse off than the Titans are.
Yeah, they are. They are.
We're live at T-Line in West Nashville. We will take texts. We will take calls, 615-737-1025. If you want to weigh in, let's go back to the trade scenarios for the Titans. Is there one that you like? And there's one that I've seen on the text line and I heard you guys talking about earlier on DVD that I'm going to say heck no to, but we'll discuss it coming up next. Live here on Draft Night in Nashville on 102.5 The Game. Chase, I'm going to do that like all night. Not Chasing Big Joe. Draft night in Nashville with Chasing Big Joe and Derrick Mason. Connor Newt back at the breaking news desk. Connor, you don't know this, but that's your job tonight. Besides producing, you have to be our Adam Schefter. So
Okay.
if stuff breaks, you got to let us know. Are you up to the challenge?
Stuff breaks like news-wise, or stuff breaks at the station? Because I can do both those things.
Yeah, both.
Yes.
Yeah. If you can handle both, that would be.
You know what's crazy?
That'd be great.
The draft in Nashville was 7 years ago.
Was it?
7
Seems so long ago.
Pittsburgh's got like 800,000 people hanging out at downtown Pittsburgh, Bob Brothers Stadium, allegedly. So it's really cool how this thing is evolved. Look at those people, right?
And they got good weather too.
Great weather. Man, look at that. That's crazy, man.
I bet Pittsburgh does a good job with it, though.
Of course.
Because, I mean, it's a football town. They're right there by the – I've been in that area. That's a cool area.
Ah, tough guy.
What is
it's a humble brag, not a tough guy.
the football, baseball, and
Right in
hockey.
Yeah, it's right. It's all right there.
You know where the draft is next year? It's going to be pretty badass.
Where is it at next year?
Washington at the Lincoln Memorial.
Oh,
That is cool.
I hope the weather's great.
That is
pretty
pretty
We're
cool.
not getting it
But
back here
that
for
is
20 more
going
years.
to be awesome, man.
It'll probably be a little while. Okay, I heard you guys talking about George Pickens.
Yes,
Do you like George Pickens as a receiver?
I love George Pickens as a receiver.
Okay, would you want him in the Titans locker room when you're a team that's been – and look, this is coming from a Cowboys fan.
Yes.
With that, has been talking about culture and building culture. I'm not sure he fits that.
Nah, after what they chose to do with Sweat and the defensive back. Why am I forgetting his name now? They traded away
That guy. I forgot his name too.
I'll remember his name in a minute. But because why? They didn't fit sort of the culture they were trying to create.
Yeah.
Because both guys were developing players, and both guys seemed like they were going to be pivotal parts of what the Titans were doing. They were until that sort of culture thing and what they're trying to create here, they didn't sort of fit the mold all the way. So they chose to trade those guys. Pickens, that would be my only hesitation, and it would be a huge hesitation because he had a lot of issues or enough issues where you got a guy like Mike Tomlin who has been patient and he's dealt with stuff like this. Eventually, they had to say, you know what, as good as he is, and we will be taking our number one receiver away from the quarterback, but we got to get rid of him. Too much of a distraction.
Right.
So that right there, I just don't – he hasn't played enough after that Pittsburgh.
This organization doesn't need any more.
Exactly.
They've had enough.
He went through there for like 3 years with nothing going on, and he was fine. I'd be like, yeah, bring him on because he's only 25.
Right. So if you trade for him, you got to pay him.
That's what I'm saying.
Long term.
Yeah.
And Titans will be this for the first time in a long time. This organization is running smooth. The Titans are, and bringing a guy in like that, paying him all that money, it's not worth it.
I'm sorry,
Brownlee.
Yeah.
Brown.
God, where's he now?
He's the
Jets.
Jets.
That's
yeah.
right. Okay. Yeah.
Brown.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. So there we go.
Yeah.
Finish your thought. I'm sorry, Big Joe.
No, you're right. No, I'm done. No, that was it.
Okay.
Are they going to pay him that much money, that guaranteed money over the years?
And if you trade for a guy like that, which I mean, listen,
right?
I don't think like if you ask someone that knows about football and say, would you make that trade? They will probably more likely say, if you're just talking about from a play standpoint, heck yeah, I will. But it's more than just that. They would say no. But if the Titans get him, it's like, well, if you're going to get him, you need to make sure there's a deal in place. Because what you don't want to do is bring them for a 1-year deal. You end up losing, and you gave up that asset. Those assets. You have to have a plan in place to sign them. And then as it just seems so bad in a sense because it's like, man, we all grown folks. But you got to find somebody that can help manage him.
Right.
You have to.
Oh, you're right. Let me ask you a question. You got drafted in 1997, fourth round. When you got drafted, did Saban call you? He was your coach at Michigan State.
Oh, man, I don't think Saban called me. I don't.
Did Saban like you?
Back then? Yeah, he did. I mean, he and I bumped heads a few times.
I know, I was kidding.
2 years? Was he your head coach?
Yeah, he was there 2 years. But there was never a question on, my preparation or me giving it 100%. That was never an issue. I think we just bumped heads because of other stuff. But I think he liked me, but maybe he did call me. I don't know. That was so long ago, man.
So where were you when you got drafted?
I was at home.
Who was around you?
My parents, my best friend, who was my college roommate, my brothers, my fiance at the time, but then she was my wife, Marcy. She was there, so that was really about it. No, she wasn't there. I met her at church. I left after I got drafted. Then I met her at church because she had went. But it was just my family, pretty much.
Who called, Floyd or Fisher?
Floyd called. I talked with Fisher. And then that was it. They said, "Hey, we're gonna see what we need to see."
And as they say, the rest is history.
We're going to Nashville. I remember interviewing. You don't remember this? One of my first ever interviews working in sports was you after a preseason game when you guys played the Rams. You did really well in that game. It's like the third preseason game of the year, and it was 1,000 degrees. And we interviewed you behind a bus. And the muffler smoke was coming out.
2,000 degrees.
It was great. I think it might have been you said time like, hey, this is my first really interview as an NFL player. It was in 1997.
Ooh, that was so long ago, man. I was a young pup, excited about the potential of, just earning my way onto a football team. I had the biggest chip on my shoulder. I'm surprised no one saw it. But I had the biggest chip on my shoulder from the day they drafted me to the day I left in 2004. But it was I don't think it hit me at the time because I was so angry that I got drafted in the 4th round.
Oh, yeah.
I was so angry. I don't think it really hit me because after I got drafted, talked to whoever I talked to, I put on my suit and I went to church. That's what I did. And I leaned over to Marcia. Was like, hey, we're going, what did I say? I said, hey, we're going to Houston. And she was like, huh? It's just like, no, we're going to Houston. Got drafted by the Oilers. But it was just, because I was so angry.
Right.
I didn't get, it wasn't until I got there and started competing.
Where'd you think you were going?
I had visited Philadelphia. I had visited Pittsburgh, talked with the Giants. So I thought a lot of me thought it was going to either be Philadelphia or Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh has a history of drafting guys from Michigan State.
Okay.
And so I thought that, okay, I've talked to them a few times. They like me, as did Philadelphia. And I thought those were going to be the two places.
Did you ever talk to the Oilers at the time?
I don't think outside of maybe some draft, combine stuff.
Right.
I don't think I ever maybe pro day because they all were there.
Sure.
And so maybe pro day I did. I'm sure I did. But outside of that, it wasn't until the day they drafted me.
You still got that chip?
Yeah, it's always there, man.
Okay,
It's always there. It's always there.
That's why he does 3 to 6
It's always there.
with our guys Adam and Willie. So
yeah.
That chip is never gone. But it was a great experience. I was sad as I look back on it. I'm sad that I allowed my anger and frustration to sort of overtake the moment because everybody around me was happy.
Sure.
I was happy, but I still was angry that I got drafted. So
14 years in the league, you still carried that with you?
Oh yeah, every day because they were constantly trying to replace me. No matter, they were trying to replace me after year 1, 2, 3, on down to 13 and 14.
So in '98, when they drafted Dyson, we were like, "Come on, man!"
Yeah, and it was just it wasn't just that because you got to understand before the draft was what free agency.
That's right.
So they brought in Yancey Thigpen too.
Yeah.
They brought in Dyson. They brought in Carl Pickens. So they brought in all these guys, and we're just sitting back like Joey, myself, really enjoying myself. Isaac, he was a little bit ahead of us. He was playing a little bit more as a receiver. But it was like, man, what are we doing now? Like, all right. Here we go. And eventually the cream sort of rose to the top, and it took some things to happen. Obviously, Kevin getting hurt, but even in those moments, it's like either you're going to be ready when they call you, or you're going to try to get ready. In this league, you can't try to get ready because that trying to get ready is going to be that one day, and if you don't show to them you ready, they moving on to the next person.
That's right.
I said this to him earlier that I think the Titans offense, and no disrespect meant to Coach Les Steckel, he's a great coach, but when Heimerdinger came in and took over, like that elevated you, that elevated maybe even Eddie, but especially Steve to a whole nother level. I mean, that unlocked Steve, I believe, in his talent. And I think you flourished in that.
Yeah, that the offense that we ran prior, I don't think it was great for what they were building at the time. Bringing in Eddie George, having Frank Wycheck, having a young Steve McNair, and Coach Steckel was able to, really manage that offense and put guys in good positions. He never put Steve he never put Steve in a bad position where, you were trying to expedite the development. He went at a pace that was beneficial to everybody in the end, because ultimately Les Steckel started the work. Heimerdinger came in and finished it off, refined it. And Steve you got a much mature Steve, a guy that had been in the league for a few years now. He's growing with the team. He's becoming more of a leader. So, yes, Heimerdinger unlocked all of us. But I think it started with Les Steckel and building up that, taking it slow with the quarterback, don't rush him. And once Heimerdinger just opened it up and allowed us to just go out there and play within the confines of the offense, which he brought to Nashville.
He is Derrick Mason alongside Big Joe Dubin. I'm Chase McCabe. We're live at T-Line in West Nashville. We are about 15 minutes and change away from the start of the 2026 National Football League first-year player draft, I think is actually what the official name is, something like that.
Is that what it is? I'm telling you, they're bringing all the prospects on the stage right now, and Ty Simpson's walking out. There's so many people at this thing. It might set the record. Look at that crowd.
Man,
that is unbelievable that's there. What a night for these young men for all that. So it'll be fun. 15 minutes, man.
15 minutes. We'll have more coming here from T-Line. Draft night in Nashville, 102.5 The Game. From the banks of the Cumberland River, the Tennessee Titans take on the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight on Sunday Night Football. That's alongside Derrick Mason. Joe Dubin's our sideline reporter.
Hey, everybody. And the Titans are led by second-year quarterback Cam Ward, and they've added a feature running back in Jeremiah Love.
Oh, can you just hear it now?
I find this funny. Vanderbilt University has a rolling billboard through the streets of Pittsburgh today. Ahead of the draft, they have the draft-eligible Vanderbilt football players on a scrolling screen as the bus drives through downtown Pittsburgh.
That's what I'm talking about, Vandy.
Now,
That's amazing.
Is that a waste of money?
No. If one of their players get drafted there, you know them.
You think that Jerry Jones walking on the street and sees, that Vanderbilt thing. Oh, I didn't know about that guy.
No, but what they're doing, this is about long-term benefits.
You're right. No, you're right.
You know, they're going to say, hey, listen, this is what we do for our players that come to Vandy.
That's smart. Yeah, I get it.
We promote them. There we go. See?
I like it. I can see Jerry.
Keep doing it, Clark Lee.
I can see Jerry taking one player from Vanderbilt just because it makes noise. I could totally see that in the 7th round.
Okay, I'm going to ask y'all a question here. Because I thought about this. I really have. And I know it is definitely not a need. It's not a need because I think the guy they have at this position, he's developing. I think he's going to be awesome. Maybe they go get another guy. I don't know. But in the 2nd round, if the Titans sort of move off and they're trying to get picks, if Eli Stowers is sitting there mid to late 2nd round, would you be opposed to the Titans drafting? Say they go Sonny Styles in the 1st round. Right. Say they go Sonny Styles or Arvell Reese in the 1st round. And then they come back and get an Eli Stowers in the 2nd.
What is Eli Stowers?
He's a top-end tight end.
He's a playmaker.
Yeah, he's a playmaker.
Yeah. What does a quarterback need?
A playmaker.
But in this offense, Dable's offense, you got to block. I don't think he's a good blocker.
That's
the problem. That's the only problem I got. Yeah, I mean, and Gunnar Helms got to learn to block better.
Yes.
But that tight end in the Brian Dable system has to block.
Yeah, but I've thought about that a couple of times. Like, because this guy is a playmaker. He's going to be a dude in this league, I think, Eli Styles, whichever team he goes to, if indeed they prioritize the tight end.
Sure.
But do you, I mean, would you be upset if the Titans took a guy like that in the 2nd round?
No, it wouldn't. But I had to think
even though that's not a need. No, I know it's not a need.
I think I'm tired. Like last year, he took the guy from UCLA. I forget his name.
Oladejo.
Yeah. Project. I don't need a project, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I don't.
Yep.
If I want to build a project, I'll go buy a Lego set, and that's my project. I'll put that together. I need that.
That's what you're doing Saturday.
I need that guy to come in and play immediately, right?
Yep.
So I get it and all that. I just don't think it's good for the team. Now let me ask you this. Chase mentioned it briefly. Pavi in the 7th round. Here's my thing. How did Cam Ward get injured that last game? On a design quarterback run. And you almost lost your franchise quarterback. Next time it's 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. Why not flip in a Pavia? This is any team.
Yeah.
Right? He can roll around and maybe the last second flip it out. Mahomes it's the 7th round. 2% of those guys make the team. Yeah. Why not take a flyer on him? I would.
I mean, if the Titans feel they've gotten the guys that they needed to get at the positions they felt they needed them, and you're looking around in the 7th round and you're saying, man, there's still some good players, but Diego's sitting there.
Why not?
I don't think it would be a bad thing to take him.
No,
I really don't. At worst, he's your, I guess at best and worst. At worst, you cut him. At best, he's on your practice squad.
Right.
Yeah.
But then, that's that dueling between he and Hendon Hooker. So.
Speaking of chip on the shoulder, he's got one. I mean, he's got one to prove. The guy's won everywhere he's been.
Yeah.
So
Injury got him, man.
Also, it's funny. I'm reading this earlier. Mendoza's getting a little beef because he's not there. You go be with your family, man. It ain't about pleasing everybody else. He's in Florida.
Listen, he's going to get drafted by the Vegas Raiders. And from Florida, he's going to fly out to Vegas.
Yeah.
He's taking his family. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, people, this is his time.
Right.
This is his time. If he chooses to be with his family, he's going to allow cameras in, But if he chooses to be with his family, let him be with his family.
What's Goodell just going to send her with the number 1 jersey?
Exactly. Like Goodell understands.
Hire a stand-in.
But I'm telling you, if they don't take him at 1, I mean, we're going to be on the air.
You talk about chaos.
So Robbie and Rex Road at 6 in the morning.
If they don't take him at 1, I can see other teams trying to move up.
Jets will be like, we'll take you. Boom, done. Gone.
Well, the Jets will have him too.
Yeah, Jets have him too. But if they the only way they don't take him at 1 is if they move off from that first pick. But
even they're showing the Jets facility. Even the Jets facility looks depressing.
That's a nice.
You were there.
It's a nice building, glass building. Their dining hall wasn't all that. It was for that type of building. Their dining hall really wasn't. Their meeting rooms were nice, but it was a new building. I thought it should have been nicer. It definitely wasn't what I had come from.
Who's the coach that brought you in there?
Rex.
Rex Ryan.
Yeah, it was nice, but it wasn't, because it had just been built not too long ago.
Right.
But it was okay. But I thought their dining hall wasn't all that.
0956 says, I love you guys, but if you're calling Stowers a project, you haven't watched him much. He could be a straight-up receiver. I don't think we said he was a project.
No,
he's just not.
He said he needs to block.
I just think he's not a good fit for what the Titans are doing.
Yeah.
I think he'll be a good
Could he
player
play
in the league.
receiver?
Some teams are looking at him at receiver because, which is a compliment to him.
Yeah.
Because they can flex him out. He's 6'4". He has speed.
He's always open.
He has bend. He knows how to run routes. You can put him inside or outside. So if I'm him, I don't know. Converting to a receiver, you end up getting paid more money. I know that. So I'm sure there are a couple of teams. It has come out. There are a couple of teams that looked at him at wide receiver.
Here we go.
We're almost there. The clock is at about 3 minutes on ESPN. So we will step aside, and then it's wall-to-wall draft coverage. It is finally here. All the speculation is over. Who do the Titans take it for? We will find out. Coming up next, draft night in Nashville on 102.5 The Game. It is time. Draft night in Nashville, live from T-Line in West Nashville. Alongside Big Joe Dubin and 1997 fourth-round pick Derrick Mason of the Tennessee Oilers. Maybe they were still Houston, I don't remember.
It was Tennessee Oilers.
But we're excited because it is time as the Las Vegas Raiders are about to be on the clock. Connor Newt back in the studio. You cue me when the commissioner is at the podium, please. And we will hear from Roger Goodell to welcome everybody to the draft. I know he's
on the stage.
I think he's up
ready
there.
to go.
Is it? Is he about to say something?
Yeah, do you have it, Connor? Well, yeah, go ahead. Go to
Put
it.
him on.
300,000 people. Let's go. Let's hear you. There you go. Welcome to the 2026 NFL Draft. We are proud to be here in a city built on grit, built on steel, and home of the one of most dominant franchises in history. Your six-time Super Bowl champion Pittsburgh Steelers. But tonight we're going to celebrate Western Pennsylvania heritage. And as you can see, I didn't come alone. Steelers captain, 8-time Pro Bowler and Defensive Player of the Year, T.J. Watt. And the heart and soul of the Steelers, a captain. The 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Cam Hayward. Take it away, Cam.
Pittsburgh, make some noise! This is Steelers football. Tough, physical, and built to last. But everything we do today is built on the standards set by the legends before us. Let's bring out the men who paved the way to greatness. A Hall of Famer, a true shutdown corner, a piece of the steel curtain, Mel Blount.
Mel Blount, that's a good one, though. For
Hall
sure.
of Famer.
I'm just ready to make the picks now. Like,
Yeah,
we
me
got
too.
the pomp and circumstance, and I mean, I know they got to do that, but like, come on, give me the picks.
Give me the pick.
Let's
Start
go.
the clock right now. We don't need to bring on all those people.
And
They're
look,
great players.
I think if the Raiders don't want to use their 8 minutes, then keep it moving.
Yeah, I think the Raiders should set the tempo.
They've had
right
enough
now.
time to think about this.
Everybody knows. Just soon. Ding, 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 ding. Raiders pick Mendoza. There we go. 1 second. We ain't even got to get into all the particulars.
I like that. Our sound effects tonight will be provided by Derrick Mason.
No, I'm just sitting here. I'm refreshing just in case Schefter, one of the guys, says, "Hey, the Cardinals are going to work a trade," because that's how we found out the A.J. Brown thing that night. Because they had the trade before. Schefter had it out there. It was like, what?
Here's the one thing.
Speculation: he could be traded once again on draft day.
Could be. Yeah, could be. Yeah. I don't think this one happens tonight. Mm-hmm. I think it probably happens tomorrow or Saturday. But does Will Levis get dealt this weekend? No. You say no.
I don't think. The more and more I've thought about it, and we've talked about it on the show on DVD, I think it may be a situation where if he is moved, which I think he will be eventually, that it's not until camp starts or finishes. Because then you show everybody that he's fully healthy. You show everybody that he's developed. He still has that arm. He still has that mobility. And then you give him some playing time. And then somebody's going to – some quarterback out there is going to get injured. Somebody's not going to play as well. And you're going to need a quarterback. And there you go, Will Levis. So I think that's when his stocks is going to be at its highest.
Here we go. Raiders on the clock now.
All right. Ding, 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 ding.
The Raiders are officially on the clock. Things to watch. George Pickens has signed his franchise tender, so he can be traded.
Yep.
Anytime if the Cowboys do want to do that,
Which
they
makes me think he
could.
will be moved.
Could be. Is he worth a first-round pick?
Yeah.
Like a late first-round pick?
Yeah, but you got to be an organization.
You gotta be ready
that
to
gets-
sign him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So that is something to pay attention to. We see Adam Schefter on the screen right now as the Raiders have about 7 minutes to make their selection. And obviously we know who it's going to be, and that is Fernando Mendoza, who they're showing with his family. He is not in Pittsburgh. He's not at the draft.
I like the
He's
black
hanging
suit.
out with his family in Coral Gables, Florida. The Heisman winner.
Is that black or blue?
What?
I like the suit. Is it black or blue? I don't know if the
I
suit's
can't tell.
black.
It looks good though. I know that.
He
it's
does look
good.
good. He does look good. Is Signetti there?
Yeah,
Is that him in the background?
Yeah, I can't. I think it is him in the background.
I don't
the
know.
angle,
No,
I
maybe.
can't see it. I thought
Yeah.
that was.
I don't
him
think
in
it is.
Well, you got a better angle than I do.
Yeah.
Big Joe.
So we obviously know who's going to go number one, and it will be Mendoza. They're showing all the Heisman winners.
The Heisman winners, national champions, and number one picks.
Oh, wow.
Cam Newton, Jameis Winston, Joe Burrow, and then projected him will pick Mendoza tonight. You know,
I forgot Jameis won the Heisman that year, too.
he did, right? And number one pick in 2015 by the Buccaneers.
Yeah.
But, you know, when
Jameis.
Brady came out this past season halfway through and said, Mendoza's done things at a place where they don't know how to win, I was like, all right, he's going to the Raiders. Take care. And that was kind of back in November, and then ends up winning the national championship and the Heisman Trophy, and well-deserved. If you go back and watch that touchdown run against Miami in the third quarter, where they hit him like 9 times and he got in the end zone, that's a man. That's a man run right there.
Yep. It is. So now we're killing time for the obvious. And then the draft actually begins, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But I keep refreshing Schefter's page, everybody else's, just to see if they've got anything popping out at the last second.
Well,
And there's nothing.
I'm sure the NFL told the Raiders, take your time. Let us get all this these highlights in before you make the
Let us
decision.
get all
Before you make the
Let
pick.
us get all the analysis
Yeah,
in that we've
exactly.
had 6 months to do. But you know,
But they
we're
got
gonna
to get all these beautiful throws.
Here's the run. I mean, just boom, 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 boom.
So is that the moment that you knew, like,
Oh!
hey, this guy is going to win the Heisman, and he's probably the number one pick?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
a tough dude. I tell you that. I mean, you know, he's. I don't know what he's going to offer.
There they go.
Everybody's shaking hands.
Where's Brady? Is he not there?
I don't know.
Oh, they're all. Is it Clint Kubiak, the head coach now?
Yeah.
Is that who it is there? So they made it official. Fernando Mendoza. We're not shocking anybody with that, but
Well, they gotta. I mean, have they made the call?
well, the Raiders war room is high fiving each
Yeah,
other.
so I guess
We
they hadn't made the actual call yet.
guys. We got our offensive lineman. Let's go.
Right.
We shocked everybody. They didn't
Yeah.
see that one coming.
His brother's now the quarterback at Georgia Tech who played the Tennessee Vols this fall.
Oh, that's right. Because his brother was the backup last year.
Correct.
So the Raiders again. And by the way, there's like you got Game Day doing stuff with Saban and Herb Street, and then you got all the NFL Network people. The pick is in, and you know the ESPN people.
They're covering it from every angle. I tell you that.
They are. There's not a whole lot they can delve into with the first pick. Now, after this goes up there, and Goodell says, you know, the Jets are on the clock, then it gets fun.
Spicy.
Yeah, then it becomes a good time right there.
So it is all about to be official with the first pick, and then the draft can truly begin with pick number 2. So the pick is in. They're getting the jersey. So, yeah, I do wonder, like, you know Goodell's got to be a little irritated. Like, well, who am I going to hand this to?
Yeah.
So do you bring out – since you're in Pittsburgh, do you bring out a Raiders legend, which will go over real well?
Oh, yeah, right? I mean, I guess you just stand there and announce it. But now we move on to the Jets. I think they take Bailey, right? I just think
Yeah,
he's the
I
best
think they
player
do,
right
yeah.
there. You plug him in. We talk about who they got to chase in the division. Josh Allen, Malik Willis, Drake May. So why not draft a guy who's going to chase them around 6 games a year? Let him go after that and get it done. Don't make this hard if you're the Jets. Now, because you got another pick, the Jets pick again at 16, so you can get somebody on the back end of that there right there. So if I'm the Jets, I go Bailey.
Yeah, I think you're going to be right. I think you're going to be 2 for 2, and then from there, who knows what ends up happening. We're live at T-Line in West Nashville for draft night in Nashville as Goodell is walking towards the podium, about to make it official and make a young man's life change forever.
It is, right?
Which is pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
With the first pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! I am so shocked.
Good for him, man.
Wow.
That's awesome.
He went from he wasn't even predicted first 2 or 3 rounds to the first pick in the NFL draft. That's good, man. The back-to-back years you've had, I believe, great stories from a no-star quarterback to a first pick to a quarterback that he was a 2-star, I think, Mendoza, when he came out, to winning the Heisman and now winning the national championship and being the first pick in the NFL draft.
Yeah, look, it is an awesome story. And look, the Jets have 5 minutes left.
What happened?
Well, because once the pick is in, the clock starts.
Yeah, they just made the pick like 30 seconds ago.
But I'm saying, like, once they turn it into the league.
Oh, okay.
Not announce it, but once it's turned into the league, then, it becomes official.
But, you're right, Derrick. 2 great stories.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted Cam Ward out of high school.
No.
Nobody wanted Mendoza. He went to 100 camps, allegedly. Nobody wanted him.
Yeah.
And now these 2 guys are back-to-back number 1s. That's awesome. I love it. It's a great story.
Somebody on our text line said, who was the last number 1 pick to stay home?
I don't know.
I don't remember. Cam was there last year.
Burrow in 20, the COVID year.
Everybody stayed home.
I can't remember. I mean, but now I think, it's these players want their whole families to be a part of it now. And, trying to get a bunch of people to sort of converge in one area, it's very difficult, as opposed to, hey, listen, my family's all in this particular area.
Yeah.
We're all going to meet up here. And the NFL is going to bring the necessary cameras and everything else. So it's about them. I mean, they get enough camera time.
Plus, his mother's got MS.
Yes.
It's difficult to travel.
Exactly.
He wanted to be.
That's why I'm totally fine with it.
Good for him.
Yeah. You have ESPN has a reporter there, which is smart. I will say again, we're live at T-Line in West Nashville. If you're listening on 102.5 The Game, we appreciate it. You can also watch us on YouTube at 102.5 The Game. We got our video stream going. Listen on the app, all those things. We're here with you through the first round tonight, and then we'll be back at it tomorrow. Connor Newt, Nick Frazier, and Chris Sanders will be over at Chicago's home of chicken and waffles, and I'll have to tell Connor during the break. I think they're going to have a special guest join them tomorrow night, which will be cool.
Oh, nice.
So
it's not me.
It is a former Titan and Raven, but it's not Derrick Mason.
If you send Amy Adams struck my way, I'm going to be mad at you.
No, you're not. You'll go viral.
The Jets now got 3 minutes to make their pick. They're showing everybody Bailey, Arvell Reese. This is
would it be a Jets thing to be like, oh wait, I thought you turned it in. Did we miss it?
It could be. I think David Bailey here. I think why not get your pass rusher? Everybody loves him, and then at 16 you pick again. The Jets do. You grab somebody else that you like that's still there, or trade that pick down and get more assets. Who knows? But I think it's got to be Bailey, right? Why would you not?
Yeah.
This is good, though. Bailey's gone. Now the dumb Cardinals will come up next.
The pick is in for the Jets, so we await what may happen there.
God, why am I nervous?
I'm going to be nervous until the Titans are on the clock.
Right. I'm the same way.
Until
they pick. Until Arizona picks.
Right.
When Arizona picks, then depending on what they do, I'm going to either be happy I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here we go,
Look at
man.
that. Are they coming up with the pick? Look at all those people there, man. Like the NFL, man. They reign supreme when you're talking about just fan participation. Oh my goodness.
Well, look, you remember Nashville? I mean, we did the show. Didn't we do it on the Plaza at Bridgestone Arena?
Yeah, man. This is just the NFL does command the room.
They do, and
there's a reason.
They've been
It's a 24/7, 365 sport.
Yeah, I mean, they probably started planning this draft thing last May to get everything in there to go, and it looks beautiful on TV. So, come on, Roger, walk to the green looks good though.
It does.
Popping up. Here he goes.
Man, it's a beautiful night. Come on.
All right, this is. Oh,
you think it's Bailey?
I'm nervous. I think it's Bailey, but we're about to find out.
With the second pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey.
Oh, man. Okay. All right.
There you go.
My heart's still pounding because we got one pick left.
Now it's going to
I'm 2 for 2.
Cardinals. Damn you, Cardinals. What are you going to do?
Oh, man.
Oh, Cardinals. What are you going to do?
Oh, my gosh. All right, I'm looking at Schefter's Twitter page.
What are you hearing? Anything
Nothing.
coming out?
Nothing there's right now.
Please go chalk and we can get Jeremiah. If we get Jeremiah Love, I'm going to do the moonwalk. I am going to do the moonwalk.
Who should the Cardinals take based on their needs?
Reese.
Arvell Reese.
Arvell Reese.
Do you trust that? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if you trust him or not. Yeah. Like, he's a project. I mean, he's an interior linebacker.
Because I wouldn't take a wide receiver that high.
No.
So either I'm trading out of it, or
that's what I am worried about.
I'm taking, Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles.
I am worried.
More likely Arvell Reese. But then you forgot about Caleb Downs. They could choose to go that route.
At 3?
Listen, if they take Love at 3, everybody's still screaming. It's like, oh, my goodness, you took a running back at 3?
Yeah, Schefter tweeted out the Jets have 3 coaches that were on Stanford staff during David Bailey's time there. Assistant coach, just an O-line coach, an offensive assistant. They added the intel the Jets valued and helped with the pick, saying it should be David Bailey. And they got David Bailey.
All right.
So Schefter's got nothing out. We got 4 minutes.
And they're probably going to take Simpson, with their
Ty Simpson
later in the first round.
Yeah, they got what's their second pick? The Cardinals.
No, the Jets.
The Jets. Oh, okay.
The Jets have 2.
All right.
So Mendoza 1, Bailey 2. Cardinals are on the clock and have a little less than 4 minutes.
Man, my stomach is kind of like, oh, man.
This is great, man.
If ever there was a team. Now, let me preface this. The Cardinals could screw this up, but so could the Titans. Yes. The Titans could certainly screw this up.
Take Arvell Reese. Just take him.
Wouldn't that be great?
Take him. Take Arvell Reese.
Go.
But not at 4.
But not at 4. Oh, man.
We're getting heckled here at T-line.
Yeah. No, they do need to address O-line, but you need a guard and a center, and you're not doing that at 4.
Arizona, do not play. Don't make a trade. My stomach is flipping.
Well, I'm refreshing.
Take Arvell Reese and just get it over with. Let it go chalk so they can take Love.
Oh, no.
What? Huh?
Okay, no. All right, we're good.
Schefter put a tweet out about Dan Campbell.
I'm like, why are we tweeting about Dan Campbell? Nobody cares about Dan Campbell
right now.
He's comparing. He's comparing Dan Campbell with Aaron Glenn.
Yeah.
His first 2 picks. The first 2 picks with Aaron Glenn. The Jets were 7-2, and the Lions were 7-2. And they picked the same position.
Yeah, they go right tackle and then.
Yeah, he don't need to be doing that. Schefter don't need to be doing that.
Scared the hell out of me.
Right.
Oh man. Come on.
Oh man.
No.
No.
I'm gonna need some Tums in a minute.
Man.
Goodness.
Oh, so Cardinals are using their time, approaching 2 minutes.
Derrick manifested. Arvell Reese. Keep saying Arvell Reese.
Draft Arvell Reese, Arizona.
I mean, don't you think
you need Arvell Reese?
That this is the debate is like Reese or Love?
I'm sure that's the debate. Well, it's 3 things. obviously you don't know the second, but because we wouldn't know if someone's actually trying to move up to that spot to trade with them. But that has to be the conversation. Do you take the rush in or do you take the playmaking running back? But outside of that,
but is Reese a true rush in? Because then he converted any like Femi?
I mean,
like he can play anywhere.
Yeah, he can play anywhere, but it all depends on how you envision him playing within your defense. And I don't know what type of defense Arizona runs. So if you believe that he can play in your defense, whether it be putting his hands in the dirt or being a stand-up linebacker, then you draft him.
Right.
But if you believe that there may be some limitations on what you can do with him, then you don't. But please draft Arvell Reese. Okay, What that say? Is it in?
Cardinals pick is in.
Okay, come on. You better not take Love. Oh,
they're taking Love.
Oh, don't say that, Joe. Joe, don't say that.
I'm sorry.
Have you I mean, you know that, or you're just?
I don't know anything.
Man, don't do this to a brother. Help a brother out. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Help a brother out.
They don't even care about the car. There's not even a war room camera for the Cardinals.
Nobody cares about it. Just make your pick of Arvell Reese and get it over with.
I'm gonna have to stand up for this one because now
I'm watching Mel Kiper now, and my hands are kind of like tingly.
Kiper's got the hair going.
God, don't even show him, man. Don't show him. Why y'all showing him like they're going to draft him?
Arizona sticking at 3, and they're not trading out. Oh, they've already got 2 running backs.
Exactly.
They're paying money to. There's no way they can afford this guy.
They better not do it.
They're going to do it, aren't they?
Don't show him. Don't why they won't show Arvell Reese? Show Arvell Reese.
Because they're not taking Arvell Reese.
Gosh,
they know.
Oh man,
they know. It got leaked out.
They know. That's why they're showing him. They know. Because they're not even showing Arvell Reese.
Look, they found the 4 Cardinal fans in the world. Said, all right, stand here. We'll put you on TV.
No, they paid those. Hey, we're going to pay you $100 to wear these.
Seriously.
Those guys can't even name the coach.
Don't
pick is in. Here we go.
I got to feel I'm with you, Joe.
I think
they
do. I think they're screwing this whole thing up.
They've already got $25 million committed to running backs.
It don't matter. They still gonna take him because he's exciting. They need some excitement in Arizona. They took him. I know they did.
With the 3rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love.
Foot Ruckers, man. Oh,
I hate you, Cardinals. I hate you, Monty Ossenfort.
Oh, he wants
screwing this whole thing up.
Monty Ossenfort, he did that. He did it purposely because they didn't hire him as GM. He did that purposely.
Probably.
Gosh, he stuck it to the Titans. All right. Well, Arvell Reese is there. There.
Trade out. Yep, trade back.
I'm trading back.
Get out of there. Trade back.
I'm trading back if I'm the Titans. I'm picking up picks. Jeremiah Love's going. He's
Make
gone.
this the first trade.
Gosh, man.
Well, Jeremiah Love just went to the witness protection program. Take care of yourself.
Hey, he's gonna be a great running back in about 5 years for another team.
So they got $25 million committed. Now they got to pay him $48 million guaranteed. So good job over the next 4 years. Well done with all that. I mean, you still could trade something later on. I mean, who knows? But
Joe, you knew it the whole time that they were going to screw this up.
Dang it.
Why not? Right? I mean, that's the one team.
Oh man, I got an instant headache now.
They're sure the Cardinals drafted.
All right, guys, have a good night. We're done.
They ain't even happy about the pick. Then they showing them. No, that's not the war room. I don't know.
I don't care.
Some kids they paid.
Oh, is that his high school?
They paid them too. They paid his high school.
This is from Schefter. Running backs drafted in the top 10 over the last 10 years. Love at 3, Genty at 6 last year, Robinson at 8 and 23, Saquon at 2 and 18, Leonard Fournette at 4, Christian McCaffrey at 8 and 17, Zeke Elliott at 4 2016.
Oh man, that hat don't even look right on him, man. He should have consulted with
So
Marvin
the Titans
Harrison
are on the
Jr.
clock.
because they didn't buried him too.
All right, they don't trade out. Who do they get? Sonny Styles? Is that it?
I think
No, I
Alvaro
say
Reese.
Reese.
I think they take Reese. I'm just so dejected right now. God, look at that.
Ian Rappaport said with no calls incoming to Arizona. So they didn't get any calls, and that's why they
I would have
took
called him. Hey, everybody. It's Joe in Nashville. I got Derrick Mason. He's got about a year left in the tank. Come on.
We'll give you Derrick Mason,
Why
Chris
they
Sanders.
showing clips of him just torching people? Oh, this is my. Oh, I'm glad he's not in division, man. So I ain't got to watch it.
Yeah. Have fun, going 3-14 the next 10 years.
For everybody that was asking us, what if he's a bust? Now he can be a bust. I don't care anymore.
All right.
God,
Go be a bust.
I cared for 4 months. Now
I
I
hope
don't
he
care
does
anymore.
well, but they just don't go to the playoffs. I hope the man does well, but just don't, because then you can come to the Titans after that. After you've wasted.
There's a
4
lot of
years.
text I can't read. Justin in Greenbrier says the Cardinals are the most ridiculous organization.
Yep. Yeah, we've said that
Wow.
for 2 years now,
Yeah.
man.
You knew they were going to screw it up.
The entire time.
Ah,
Pick is in.
goodness. The pick is in. I think it's Alvaro Reese.
I would say you're probably right.
I think it's Alvaro Reese.
Can he start day one?
I think he can.
He has to.
Yeah, you're picking him that high. You better start
Right.
day one. Yeah.
Right?
I would be shocked if they drafted Sonny Styles this high.
No
With
chance.
Alvaro Reese.
The Titans
sitting
are sticking and picking. No trade at 4, according to Rappaport.
There are Caleb Downs is mentioned. Would you be happy with Caleb Downs?
there. I don't think he would. I think Alvaro Reese would make a bigger impact than Caleb Downs.
Okay.
But again, listen.
I wouldn't
if
take
he's
a receiver.
But
here
if he's
either.
a Hamilton type guy, Kyle Hamilton type guy, where you can interchange him, corner, safety,
Right.
put
Yeah.
him blitz, then maybe yes. But I can't see them drafting safety that high.
But they have Winston and
Yes.
Amani Hooker, right?
Uh-huh.
So they're good. Thanks for nothing, Arizona.
Damn you! Excuse my
damn.
Florida Evans. Like
That's
gosh,
right. Yeah.
man.
What's wrong, Mama?
Gosh. Oh,
And of
man.
course, they're in a. Are they in a break now? If they always take a break when the Titans pick. Nobody cares.
Man, this is just they didn't even want to draft.
Oh my God. Koharski, you want to know, or do you want to? You want?
I just
Goodell
want to
do it?
wait.
Let good
Text
Goodell.
us to us. Text it to us.
Well, you're
Text
gonna see me type it.
it. Okay.
Look at all the Titans war room. Look at all of them in there. Amy's
Wow. Wow.
there. Don't tell me.
Oh my goodness.
Ty Simpson.
Wow.
Don't tell me.
Wow.
There's Bud Light. He's there in the Titans war room.
You tip it, I take you off the air.
Wow.
Oh, I'm not tipping it, but
Wow.
Brinker and Borgonzi all looking there.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
I don't know, and I'm getting the wows from my co-host.
Wow.
Woohoo!
Wow, but
It's a lineman. I see y'all's face.
wow.
The big boy from Miami to protect Cam
Wow.
Ward. Don't tell me. He's walking up. Here we go. I'm excited.
Trying to reset things. Of course, they took Cam Ward, their quarterback, #1 overall last year.
With the 4th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate, wide receiver, Ohio State.
Wow.
there you go.
Wow.
Carnell
Wow.
Tate.
Wow is all I can say. But okay. I've given you my 3 wows. But I do believe that he's a damn good receiver.
He's the second best one on that team.
Which they're telling you something right now. Had Love been there, I think they would have drafted Love.
100%.
They need a playmaker on offense. That in their minds, that's what they're thinking. We need a playmaker on offense, and we feel in our offense that Carnell Tate can be that #1 receiver. Slide, Ridley over to the number 2. You got Wandale Robinson as your slot and allow those younger guys to develop. Now, it may take some, reps from them, but I'm sure that's what they're thinking. I can't see them now parting ways with Calvin Ridley. Not in a situation like this when he got a young wide receiver playing on a rookie contract. But it surprised me that they went wide receiver. If they were to move down, I would have been really open to it because I think he's a hell of a player.
All right, so they're doing what the Colts did with Peyton Manning, right? Peyton Manning, they got Dallas Clark, they got Reggie Wayne. They started building people. Marvin Harrison was already there. They started building people around him and getting the job done. So you think they like, all right, we need this guy to get Cam to the next level, and this is the guy. So we'll see. I think you need to get rid of Ridley now. You don't need him.
No, you got to keep Ridley because he's still going to be your veteran force and your veteran voice in the locker room.
He can't catch
in that room.
He's scared to catch the ball.
Well, now he doesn't have to be the number 1 now. He's your number 2.
He's never
Cardell Tate is your number 1.
But
he slides to his natural position.
He's not a. Do you think he's a number 1?
Well, he got to be a number 1 now.
That's not what I asked.
Bathroom or get off the pot. One of the two.
That's not what I asked. You were a number 1 receiver. You know what it takes to play
year 1.
receiver.
Can he be?
I don't care about year 1.
He can be a number 1 receiver. Yes, I think he can be a number 1 receiver. I'm not saying that. I just thought it was going to be running back or either rush in, and if they chose to move off of the 4th pick, then a wide receiver for me came into play. But I've always liked Cardell Tate. I thought he was the best wide receiver in the draft. So I've always liked Cardell Tate. I just thought moving down and getting him a little bit lower, picking up some picks, then get him.
This is Chase McCabe reaching and grabbing at straws, hoping to make this feel better than it does right now. Do you think that because he was not the best receiver on that team or considered the best receiver on that team, that maybe there's more to his game we haven't seen yet because it was overshadowed by his teammates?
I think they believe he can get better. His ceiling is extremely high. I think they believe that what you saw was a guy that, was the number 2 but played as a number 1. And he excelled even while Jeremiah Smith was on the field. He went out there and he excelled. And they're looking for a guy that can, for Cam Ward, what helps a young quarterback, especially a young quarterback that is not this 6'4", 6'5", you increase his catch radius. You increase his target so he can be a little bit off. And then what happens? His completion rates go up down the field. What do you think the Carolina Panthers did last year with Bryce Young? Yeah, Bryce Young. They went out and got Ted McMillan. Ted McMillan, 6'4". He has a huge catch radius, so you don't have to be accurate. This is the same thing with Cam. You get him a guy that's 6'3", 6'4", huge catch radius. Now those passes don't have to be pinpoint accurate.
I like Tate grew up in West Chicago. His mother was killed in a drive-by shooting in July of 23. He does a Blowing the Kiss celebration in honor of his mother, which is a way of telling her he knows that she is watching. I like the kid. He's smart. He's fat. Let's just hope he does the best here.
A couple of things. Giants, the pick is in at 5. The Browns are trading pick number 6 to the Kansas City Chiefs. So the Chiefs are moving up. Don't know the particulars of that trade just yet, but Adam Schefter putting that out there that the Chiefs will move up to number 6.
So they'll get either Reese or Styles.
Probably. Well,
or Bain.
The Giant. I mean, see what the Giants do.
Yeah, but they're going to be there. Those guys are going to be there.
Here's my thinking here. The Titans wanted Love all along. The number 1 pick for them was going to be Love. That ends up changing. Then I think Borgonzi called people he'd been talking to, tried to move back, probably couldn't find a dance partner, and ultimately, like you guys said, we need to get a playmaker for our quarterback, and they got the playmaker for the quarterback.
Right.
I think they always wanted a playmaker for Cam Ward. I think they zeroed in on Jeremiah Love. Maybe the word got out too quickly early on that Love and that Titans love, no pun intended, love Jeremiah Love. And, the Titans probably didn't like that in a sense. And, the Arizona Cardinals, who's building their team, they need playmakers too. And they go out and get the best guy, the guy that many consider, the best prospect in the whole draft. They go out and get Jeremiah Love. But I think the Titans wanted a offensive playmaker. They wanted that guy. And hopefully, I do hope that this young man comes in and produces like Malik Neighbors did his rookie year.
I hope he balls out.
Yes,
I hope he
do.
absolutely.
They need it.
I hope. I say this
Cam
with all the
needs it.
respect in the world. I hope in like 4 years, we're saying you're the second greatest.
Oh,
Titans
absolutely! I
receiver of
thought
all
it was
time.
going to be that way with AJ,
Right, and it would. It
and you
would
embrace it absolutely. So that means the team is set at that position. If you have a guy putting up numbers like that, and I think he has the potential, and that word is a big word, potential, in the sense of we don't know if he's ever going to reach it. But I think they feel comfortable, more than comfortable, with drafting him based upon what they saw on film and after talking to him. And he ran a 4.5 at the that for a guy that big,
So let me ask you.
Yeah, I guess.
So DK, he comes back a little bit. You just return now. You're just a returner. We'll plug you in if we need you. You got Robinson. You got Ridley. You got Tate now. You don't need 8 receivers, right? You don't need that many.
Hey,
See you, Restrepo.
You're creating competition. That's what you do. You create competition, which makes your team better. Looking back on it, they created competition in the receiver room that I was
And
in.
they have depth.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
they didn't have depth in that room. Good depth. Now they have.
They have really
depth.
good depth. I think this goes from a good,
With the tragedy
an okay.
assistance program for survivors.
Here's the
TAPS,
Giants.
The Giants.
One of the NFL's Salute to Service partners. We are honored to recognize the surviving family of United States Army Major Paul C. Volke.
They already have Tate on the roster.
Major Volke sustained tragic fatal injuries while deployed in Afghanistan. He is survived by his spouse, Tracy, and their 2 sons, Andrew and Benjamin. Major Volke was raised in the Hudson Valley and was a lifelong fan of the New York Giants, a tradition he proudly passed on to his sons. Volke family, take it away.
With the 5th overall pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Arvell Reese, linebacker from The Ohio State University.
So 2 Ohio State players go back to back. Tate to the Titans, Reese to the Giants. Here's the terms of the trade with the Browns and the Chiefs. The Chiefs move up to 6. They're on the clock. The Browns get 9, 74, and 148.
So Harbaugh gets his guy, so he can thank the Cardinals and the Titans for not having to trade out that pick. So they've got 5 and 10. Good for them.
So I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to step away for a second. The Titans have made their selection. Carnell Tate, wide receiver from The Ohio State. He's already on the roster on the website. We will talk more about that and continue with night 1, draft night in Nashville, live from T-Line in West Nashville here on 102.5 The Game. Draft night in Nashville. We're live at T-Line here in West Nashville, 106 Duluth Avenue. Food, drinks, curling, repeat. Your new go-to summer spot to cool off just dropped. And our draft night in Nashville is all presented by Parman Tractor and Equipment, providing totally outrageous customer service. Visit ParmanTractor.com. Pizzona MD, because the roster's full. Tri-State Water, Power, and Air home generators. Visit TriStateWhyWait.com for your home generator needs. Sealmaster, keeping your parking lots looking brand new. And Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. Chase McCabe, Big Joe Dubin, and D. Mace, Derrick Mason. Fill us in on what Kansas City just did.
Kansas City took Mansour Delane, the quarterback out of LSU, kind of a shocker right there, but they need it.
I like him.
I thought they'd do something to protect Mahomes with all the linemen available. Our text line has gone crazy.
I think you could have gotten him at 9.
Probably, but our text line to go crazy over Carnell Tate. Half the texters want Derrick Mason to come back and think that'd be a better,
he's much better receiver than I am.
a better pick. So then Arvell Reese went number 5 to the Giants. So pretty much going according to board, but with Carnell Tate up, I mean, we didn't talk about. I know you guys did on DVD, but we spent so much time on just bringing Love to town that Tate was hardly ever mentioned. I mean,
were we always going to be disappointed no matter who they took if they didn't take Love?
We
set ourselves up
and
for
I
that?
admitted that. I said, either way, if they don't take Love, I will be a little disappointed. But if they went out and got Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles, then I would understand, because they're still, to me, trying to build a team and they're blanking in playmakers. This was a surprise from the sense of, did they want to just draft an offensive playmaker?
Yeah.
Or were they looking to get one guy who wasn't there and another was there?
It could be. 4312 says, I know you guys are trying to make this sound better, but as a Titans fan, I'm so disappointed they took a B-tier receiver with A-plus defensive players sitting there.
Well, I guess they did, in many eyes, they did what Mia Kime said, taking a B player, and passing on an A-plus player. Well, that A-plus player wasn't there, but I'm sure Arvell Reese would have been considered an A-plus player as well. But they chose, in many eyes, in Titan fans' eyes, I'm sure, that they elected to take the B-plus player.
Right.
But just understand this, people. If y'all think he's a B-plus player right now coming into the league, that's better than 85% of the league right now. And what you got to hope with any of these guys is that they develop into either sustaining that elite status or developing into that elite status. So I understand a B-plus player and people mind or a B player that high taking him. But if he's a B or B plus now, which makes him better than a lot of receivers in this league, and I'm talking about starting ones, then eventually you hope that he's going to develop into that guy.
Commander's about to make the pick.
The Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, is awarded to one player each year and celebrates their profound impact on and off the field. I'm joined on stage by former winners Lynn Swann and Jerome Bettis. And the league welcomed its newest member to the prestigious club 2 months ago, Super Bowl champion and 6-time All-Pro Bobby Wagner. Way to go, Bobby. On behalf of the Payton family and Nationwide, I encourage players drafted this week to make their community and the league a better place. You want to go for it, or do you want me? With the 7th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State.
So Ohio State, LSU, Ohio State.
Right? On and on and on.
Does that mean Big Ten reigns supreme?
I don't know. Indiana won the national championship.
The Big Ten has the number 1 overall pick.
Yes, won the national championship.
Number 2 was the Big 12. Number 3 was
the Big Ten.
ACC.
ACC. They have an
yeah.
And then Big Ten, yeah. So,
but I would say
Delane's the only SEC player that's been pick to this point.
Right. Good pick for the Commanders. I don't know what all they need, everything, obviously, but I mean, everybody talked about him. I mean, how at a high level he is, and now he's going to be in Washington.
So the Titans have already tweeted out a picture of him in a Titans uniform, but they have 00 on him.
I
Can they let him wear 00? That'd be badass.
No, I don't. Kachava really already 0.
And more ways than one.
Yeah.
Stop it, Joe. Stop it, Joe. I'm not going there.
Hey, look, they just wanted to draft the Ohio State player to show their support for Mike Vrabel through this difficult time.
But I do consider Jeremiah Love Big Ten adjacent because everything else is Big Ten around him.
Sure, but All
right. So there we go, Big Ten. So the Big Ten has reigned supreme, not only in the national championship, Heisman, but now in the 4 of the top 5 picks, in my mind at least.
Sonny Styles is walking out. Looks like he's ready to go to battle. Most guys are smiling and high-fiving. He's like, no, let me get out here and do this.
He's probably thinking, it's a long walk, man.
That is a long walk. Saints are
but
up
I would
next.
love to make that walk.
I
tell you.
Who do the Saints go with?
Well, they got Tyler, was it Shuck?
I say they go after,
they got Olave.
You go Tyson here?
They have Olave.
Yeah, you would add to the mix, but you need a lineman.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
this
you
could
gotta
be
protect the quarterback.
who's the lineman from
Out of
that big boy from
Oregon?
Miami.
Yeah.
That dude's a monster. I can't pronounce his name, but he came out earlier.
Yeah. I think that could be potentially it. So what we have to this
Francis
point,
Mayagoa. That's who you're talking about.
That's it. He's a
Did
big
they
boy.
take him? No. So Fernando Mendoza goes to the Raiders first overall. David Bailey's career ends before it begins with the Jets at 2. Jeremiah Love might be at the same boat with the Cardinals at 3. Titans take Carnell Tate, wide receiver, Ohio State. Arvell Reese, who's a rush in from Ohio State, goes 5. Mansour Delane goes 6. LSU from LSU. The Chiefs traded up with Cleveland to get that pick, which they could have gotten him at 9. I don't know why they did that. Sonny Styles goes 7, and then the Saints are about to make their selection. Then it's Cleveland and New York to wrap up the top 10.
The pick is in.
The pick is in, so Styles is.
Boy, they're flying through this first round.
I
man.
love the 8 minutes.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, so we're at pick 8. So again, the only trade that has been made to this point is Kansas City and Cleveland.
Yes.
So it's pretty much been chalk outside of Tate. Tate was
I was about to say Tate is definitely not.
Tate is the wrinkle.
Not chalk, but yeah, he's. I don't know. I want to feel good about it.
I feel good about it,
but
there's a lot of
you put him at the X receiver.
So here's what you got going into camp, or going like right now today. Io Manor, he's on the team.
Yeah.
DK, he's on the team.
Yes.
Kinsey, enjoy New England. McCutcheon, nope. Bryce Oliver, maybe. KJ Osborne, maybe. Hal Presley III, see ya. Restrepo, see ya. Ridley, Robinson, Tate. So I think you have 5 guys that are set. If you carry 6, then that's Osborne and Oliver, maybe Restrepo fighting for that spot.
Well, what you're looking at is, your top 4 or 5. Your top 4 or 5 are Tate, Ridley, Robinson, Io Manor, and DK. That's your top 5. Now, the other guys, 6, possibly 7. Okay, that's a competition. But then we're thinking past that. Well, you're going to be down 1 receiver after this season because they're not going to bring Calvin Ridley back. So that's sort of it. They're hoping that these other guys can start to develop. Tate, becomes that number 1 wide receiver. And now, again, and I think I've said this before, now you have a group of pass catchers that can grow with your quarterback.
Yeah.
All of these guys can grow with your quarterback. Your tight end can grow with your quarterback. That's what Steve McNair was able to do. His receivers were able to grow with him. Myself, Kevin Dyson, Chris Sanders, whoever else, Drew Bennett. Justin McCarron. We all grew up, but essentially it was myself, Kevin, and Chris and Joey. We're able to grow with him, and then you add in, Frank Wycheck. He came in with Steve, was able to grow with him. So they're giving him a team he's able to grow with.
Whatever you do, don't go and read the Titans tweet about drafting Carnell Tate. I think it's about 90% Titans fans are pissed.
Yeah.
They're really mad. They're like, he's not a number one receiver. He could have got him later in the first round. You passed over some of these star A-plus defensive players and moved on. Titans fans are not happy right now. So who knows, man?
Oh my goodness.
See what happens when he gets here and what he could do. But right now,
look,
oh man,
this has the potential to be either the Titans screw it up again or an amazing story.
I don't want potential.
No. I'm saying this story.
I know. I'm actually stunned they took him.
Yeah, but here's the unfortunate part, and that Traylon Burke sort of fell into it too. The unfortunate part is they're not, at least the fan base may not, which may alter what they are thinking. If they don't give this kid time to grow and expect him to come out day one, even though I know drafting a guy that high, he needs to come out day one. But if he doesn't come out day one proving that he is that guy, have a AJ Brown type of first year or even better,
right?
Then the fan base is going to be really upset.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he has a lot of pressure. This kid has whether he knows it or not, he may thrive under pressure. That may be his comfort zone. But there is a lot of pressure on this kid to come in here and be the guy.
And look, I mean, he didn't have to do it day one.
Yeah, he does.
Unfortunately,
you went four.
I understand. I understand.
No. He's got to start.
But I'm not. No, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying he doesn't have to have like 1,200 yards his first year. He's got to contribute.
I mean, he's got to be on game one, be going, ready to go. No questions asked. No pulled hamstrings, no asthma. Just play.
No, yeah, you're right.
Here come the Saints.
Are they marching in?
This pick been up there for the longest.
With the 8th pick
There you go.
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Jordan Tyson,
Great pick.
wide receiver, Arizona State.
Kid had hamstring problems though, man. Whoa, man.
Yeah.
Well, they felt comfortable enough with his hamstrings to draft him that high.
We will step away for just a second. We'll come back with hour number 2 as the draft approaches the 10th pick. They got 9 up now with Cleveland, and then the Giants will continue the reaction. 615-737-1025. It's Draft Night in Nashville on 102.5 The Game. Draft night in Nashville continues from T-Line in West Nashville, alongside the former Titan receiver Derrick Mason, former McGavick Raider Big Joe Dubin.
I get it.
I'm Chase McCabe. Spencer Fano, the tackle from Utah, goes 9th overall to the Cleveland Browns. They needed O-line help. They need help every position. But they go Fano. So the first offensive lineman is off the board at pick number 9. The Giants have pick number 10 that they acquired from the Bengals, and that pick is already in.
Oh, nice. Spencer Fano is a good lineman, right tackle. Look, that's what the Browns need. Protect your quarterback. Safe pick. Not bad. Good for them. A big boy, too.
What do you think of that, Derrick?
The Browns pick.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to protect whoever their quarterback's going to be, whether it's Shadur Sanders or Watson.
But we knew it that by 8, all the defensive guys were gone. I mean, you knew this, and
so you take the best player on the board, but it's also a player of need.
Yeah, right.
At a position of need.
Pretty good.
Yeah. What is a few people have asked me to ask you this, so I'm going to do it on the air. Your biggest concern with Carnell Tate is what?
The pressure that is going to be on him from day one, because when you're picked that high, I mean, it's almost unfair that
the New York Giants select Francis Maui-Noah, tackle, Miami.
Not even close. Oh, man.
That's like me trying to read off Russian hockey names.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. That was great.
That's
Mayagoa is what he was trying to say. Now the Dolphins are on the clock.
I think that's going to be the biggest thing, I believe, is the pressure. And they're going to have to find a way to, let this kid know that we're going to be patient with you.
Yeah.
That has to be an ongoing thing, because if he doesn't perform at that picks level off the bat, Titan fans are going to have problems.
Yeah, they're not going to be happy about it. The one thing that I am, and I'm trying to find it because I know this was kind of brought up. I want to know his yak. What his yards after?
Pretty bad.
Right.
4.8 or something I saw.
Yeah, see, that concerns me. So his yards per reception this past year were 17.2. That's not that bad. But if the yak isn't very high, then I do have some concerns there.
But a lot of that is he was their big play guy. He was a guy that, his balls were deep balls. So a lot of times he probably didn't have opportunity to get that extra 20 or 30 yards once he got the ball in his hands. But he is their prototypical X receiver. He increases the throw radius of the quarterback. He has great hands, run great routes, and what people need to pay attention to is he was one of the best, if not the best, in college football last year. When you're talking about combative catches, he makes more catches competing than a lot of receivers in college football, and that's what you want your 6'4", 200-pound 4-5 receiver to be able to do, is to go up there and compete and win those 50-50 battles more times than not. And he proved that, he can do that. So, and Cam needs a guy like that, because everything's not going to be perfect.
Against or last year, he had 4 games over 100 yards receiving. Against Minnesota, 9 catches, 183 yards and a touch. Against Ohio, 5 catches, 101 yards and a touch. Against Penn State, 5 catches, $124 and a touchdown. And then against Wisconsin, 6 catches, 111 for 2 touchdowns. He didn't break 100 against Grambling State. He didn't break 100 against Indiana, Illinois, Miami, Michigan, Texas, and Washington.
I'm not too worried
Take that
about
for what you will.
Yeah, I mean, because they had a bunch of weapons on that team. And,
Sure.
I'm not going to go by, the number of 100-yard games, but I guarantee you just about every game he made an impact play in that game. Now, those early games, Ohio State was probably up by 1 million points before the first half even ended. So you pull your guys. But when they've asked him to make a play, especially those combative catches, he's made he's made them more times than not.
We got a trade, huh?
Really, the
Cowboys move up from 12 to 11. Dolphins drop back to 12.
You think it's Bane?
And get 177
Yeah,
to
it could
180.
be.
Right. But here's the deal with Tate. He had Jeremiah Smith, man, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to put coverage on that guy and you get open. You took it. I'm not blaming Tate for getting open and making plays, but, man, I just got a tweet that people at the Titans draft party were like, what? So, again, we all wanted Love. We're a little bit disappointed right now. And then now we hope Tate can come in and get it done.
That's something I brought up earlier, and I'm glad you emphasized it, that, do we truly know this kid's true potential because he had Jeremiah Smith on his team?
We don't.
Because they're not going to him first.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, he's not the first target.
No, he's not. And again, he has room to grow. I'm sure all of the wide receivers that came out of Ohio State within the last couple of years, I think the most dominant one was Marvin Harrison Jr. prior to Jeremiah Smith. I don't think people saw those other receivers as good as Marvin Harrison because he got all the pub. His dad's an Hall of Famer, but the guy was a true baller. But you forgot about Jackson Smith and Jigba and those other guys, Olave.
Yeah.
And they end up now they're number one receivers. Carnell Tate he may suffer from having too much, talent on the field that everybody doesn't see your true potential. Why? Because you have 3 or 4 other five-star guys out there, one in particular, and he's balling too.
Yeah.
So that's one thing the reason that I'm disappointed, but the reason that I'm like, this will work, because look at the track record of Ohio State wide receivers. Just look at it.
Especially Chris Sanders.
I'm just talking about the last few years. They got some players that are number one wide receivers in this league.
Oh, you're right, man.
Joel on our text line says.
So I trust what's going on.
Chase sounds like he's describing Corey Davis.
Could be.
He probably is. I hope, and if the bad part about Corey was that he got injured. And, then they draft, A.J. Brown. And, you never could get back to that form.
Right.
Yeah.
And he never truly was a number one receiver. He played his best when A.J. Brown was alongside him and he was healthy. Why? Because A.J. was the 1 and he was the 2.
You make good. I mean, you're right. Look, let's all hope he comes in here now and gets the job done. That's basically it. So,
Chad on our text line says, I'm all in on drafting Jeremiah Smith next year and having our own Higgins and Chase.
Hey, we hope that you're not drafting that high next year.
right.
Well,
Because Jeremiah Smith is going to be in the top 2 or 3.
you're
picks,
hoping that you're wheeling and dealing.
unless you can wheel and deal and get that high. But I mean, what they're trying to do is surround their young quarterback with talent.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing you got to give it to him. I don't know if it's going to work. I hope it do. It leans more toward it will. But they are not leaving no rock on offense unturned. I'm sure they're from here on out. I think this offense, this draft will be about offense again. Trying to get some offensive linemen too. So I can see that potentially happen.
Cowboys ready to make their pick.
With the 11th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Caleb Downs, defensive back, Ohio State.
Interesting.
I can see that pick. I mean, they need a playmaker like him on their defense.
They do.
He's versatile.
I don't hate that.
He can play on a slot. He could play on the back end. He can blitz.
Not bad. I mean, Saban said he was the best player in the draft, but Saban likes to say that about his players, so it makes him look good.
Was Caleb Downs one of his?
Yeah. Went from Alabama to Ohio State.
Well,
he got that money.
So is Miami going to take him? Is that why Dallas traded up one spot?
Oh, the pick is in the Dolphins.
Is this Reuben Bain?
It could be.
Staying home?
Staying home.
Well,
he's
they
falling.
need to rush in.
Yeah, and I mean,
but you also got to
Jason
protect.
Taylor was his coach, so
You got to protect Malik Willis. So you get one of the big line. Well, I guess the two big linemen are gone. That projected early because Fino went to the Browns and the other guy went to the Giants.
I think this is a good pick.
I think
it's a good pick for Dallas.
I think this could be Reuben Bain. I would agree with you on that. I don't mind Caleb Downs to Dallas.
Yeah, I think it's a good pick for them. They get a day one starter, a versatile player on defense. Who was the last great safety? Was it Williams that Dallas has?
Bill Bates.
Yeah,
Williams.
Roy Williams.
Roy Williams. He's probably the last
yeah,
really good safety they've had. And I haven't followed Dallas as far as their defense. So he can play that role where they can just put him everywhere on the field.
Good pick. I mean, he's a good player. I mean, that's good for the
it's a good player.
The Cowboys.
Really gonna make our ball club better. Guys, how we doing?
All right. Hey, how are you doing there? Yeah. He's a good player. But again, I mean, he's surrounded by so many good players at Ohio State. How good is he? That's the problem we have with the Alabama guys, with the offensive linemen. You know, they've been a disaster in the NFL.
He said in the interview, whenever
good play there.
Whenever he need me, I'm there for him. I'm always open, saying to Cam Ward.
Who said that?
Carnell Tate.
Carnell Tate.
I like it.
It's the attitude you got to have.
Yeah. You're the number one guy. You got the juice.
I didn't realize he's 6'2.5".
He's a big dude.
I thought he's like 5'9". I don't know why I thought he was that short, but he's 6'2.5".
Body wise, like he's kind of what you'd want, right?
Yeah, he's a big physical X receiver.
Oh, you
That's
mean
what they need.
Okay.
Yeah, he's what you would want to have.
Joe is coming off the rails slowly here.
Oh, the later it gets, the worse it gets.
Right.
Oh man. No, he fits the prototype of what they're looking for in their X receiver. You know, and eventually it slides Calvin Ridley to his natural position, which is the number 2.
Who's the slot guy?
Wandale Robinson.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you take DK and Ellick and you put them one behind the other. And DK is going to end up playing a lot more, but they're going to rotate those receivers. So all those guys get an opportunity to play.
We're live at T-Line in West Nashville. Night number 1, round number 1 of the NFL draft night in Nashville. What we have to this point, Miami about to make their selection. Mendoza, Bailey, Love, Tate, Reese, Delane, Styles, Tyson, Fano, Magoa, and Downs, the first 11 picks in this year's NFL draft. And moving along at a pretty good clip.
It is, because the Dolphins are up now at 12 right there with their pick going in. But I guess Tate will be here tomorrow, and I'd asked it, were you surprised you went this early? I mean, because it was all like Love and like all the defensive guys, and you went before the defensive guys, basically. Bailey went before you, then Styles and Reese came after you. What was your conversations with Dable? What have you been told? I mean, all these things I want to know, which led up to like, all right, this is why they took this guy. Now we know why, and they had him in mind the entire time.
Looks like the Rams and the Cowboys were bidding for that 11th overall pick. So that's ultimately what ended up happening. Roger Goodell at the podium now for the Miami Dolphins.
Wow. Okay.
With the 12th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caden Proctor, tackle, Alabama.
That pick.
That's a big boy, ain't it?
What are they going to learn? These Alabama offensive linemen are not that great. There's a few that get through, but in the last 10, 15 years, they're just.
How big is that dude? Like 6? What?
Yeah, he's a big
6'7"?
big boy.
I mean, I'm not going to say it to his face if I saw him,
6'5".
but I'd be like, "Hey, man,
Like, hey, you.
yeah,
That's a
right."
massive human being.
I just all right. Your job is protect Malik Willis. Now they took you, but now the story is Reuben Bain. He was a guy that was talked to at 2, 3, or 4. Now it's down to 13 next. The Rams are up. So your Ravens at 14, Derrick Mason.
This may take them because they are.
God, you imagine now.
At what point does he have to get to for the conversation in the Titans war room to be, do we move back in and get him?
It has to.
If he gets to 20, if he's still there at 20,
yeah. If he's
Dallas,
still there at the 20s,
and Dallas picks at 20, so if he's still there at 20, do you start
Dallas
thinking
don't
about
take
it?
Do you know what they've not done on TV? They've not shown him.
No,
He's
is he
there. He's there.
there.
They did not show him.
which is good because they make those kids look bad.
They do.
Know, you constantly show.
I mean, the Aaron
them,
Rodgers one was brutal.
Exactly.
That was 21 years ago. My goodness.
Well, hell, Will Levis's was brutal.
Yep.
I mean, do your Ravens take him as since they didn't get Max Crosby?
They didn't get Max Crosby. They still got the kid out of Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I
According to ESPN, he is listed as the best available player.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, because they had a guy, their defensive tackle rush in that had neck surgery. I can't, what is his name? Mduke, I think.
Oh, yeah.
He was their best rusher. He's had surgery on his neck. They are optimistic that he can play again because he sat out all last year. So if Bain is there, do you take a guy that could potentially sort of take the relief off of trying to rush MDK back?
Yeah. I'm a Bain guy, man. Put on those 4 games in the college football playoffs and watch him just dominate everything. And then teams knew about this. Borgonzi alluded to the fact that they knew what happened with Reuben Bain and the accident and all that. So teams know this, but you're really going to, because of your short arms. This guy in the playoffs was just dominating people all year long. He dominated people, and now he's dropping back. So with the Rams, take him at 13. Who knows, man? It's a good pick for the Rams. They got the DB from Kansas City to kind of shore up their defense out there. But remember, the Rams, they're in a division with the Seahawks and the Niners. So why not get somebody who's going to chase the quarterback around all game?
So
what's really cool is that these guys are walking down this long hallway on TV, and they're just crying, bawling.
Yeah. Well, it's just,
I love it. Absolutely love it, man. You work. That's a hard work, man, to get where you are. Now you're drafted in the first round.
What is it, like 1% or 2%?
Something like that.
1%. 1%.
Don't tell Derrick Mason.
Get drafted.
He'll start fighting people in here.
Yeah.
1% get drafted.
Yeah. So, they should have that emotion. The Saints selection is in. They'll be making now they're showing the green room.
You mean the Rams selection?
Rams.
Yeah, the Rams. What did I say?
The Saints.
I meant Rams.
Who's that guy? Is that Ty Simpson? Okay.
Simpson, eh?
Oh.
He passed up $6.5 million by the Hurricanes to go to the draft. And so
I hope he goes in the first round.
You get hit, but $6.5 million.
That's a lot of money. Well, he felt he was going to be a first rounder.
I know. Good for him.
Yeah.
I like the confidence and hope he's very successful. So
going to Pittsburgh.
But at some point, the Rams are going to need a quarterback.
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. They're going to need a quarterback.
You take a project in Simpson? You would shock the draft.
That high? Where are they picking?
Stafford,
15?
he is.
What are they, 15 right now?
13.
13? Todd Simpson that high? I would move down because ain't nobody trying to get him yet.
I think he's late first round.
Yeah,
I think
you're talking about in the 20s where I'm thinking about.
I hope he goes next and he shouts out you two guys.
I could see the earliest to me, Jets at 16, maybe the Vikings at 18, Pittsburgh at 21.
Look, if Pittsburgh takes him at 21, I would tell Aaron Rodgers, take care.
Dolphins at 30.
Take care. The Dolphins got Willis.
True. Yeah, true. Forget it. I already forgot about him.
Wow, man.
His financial advisor didn't.
Let's step away. It's draft night in Nashville. We're live at T-Line in West Nashville. The first round continues on 102.5 The Game.
Simpson, eh? Simpson, eh? Simpson, eh? Simpson, eh? Simpson, eh? Simpson, eh? Simpson, eh?
Oh my goodness. Big Joe Dubin, you have spoken it into existence. The Los Angeles Rams select Ty Simpson, quarterback from the University of Alabama.
I think this is the best pick of the night.
overall.
I think it's the best pick of the night. You know why? Sit for 2 years.
Yeah, you're
Just
right.
sit.
He didn't have to play.
Just sit and learn and learn and learn. He's not a bad quarterback, and that system out there doesn't require you to do everything. Stafford's just a really good quarterback, Now you sit for 2 years.
Do you think Stafford went to them, or they went to Stafford and said, hey, we're thinking about taking Simpson, and he said, I probably got 2 more years in me. That's perfect.
Perfect. Yeah. So now to sit there and learn. You don't have to come in and do anything. So good for them. I think it's a great pick. He's a good quarterback. Alabama wasn't a great football team in 2025.
They had too many blown plays,
Right.
dropped balls. They couldn't run the football. I mean, phew.
He delivered some of the, look, he got hurt in the Rose Bowl because he was trying to do too much because he knew they were outmanned. And he took off from that run and they cracked his ribs. He was never the same after that. But some of his throws, man, I like this pick. I really do.
Derrick, what do you think?
No, I think Ty Simpson is a good quarterback. You have to look for your successor because you know that Matthew Stafford is at best 2 more years. And you're not in a rush to play a guy like Ty Simpson. He can sit back, learn for the next year. You give him some playing time, but you allow him to develop in this. It's a complex offense. So having 2 years to sit, or at least a full year to sit, is only going to help this young man.
And plus, he's not a threat.
Exactly. He's not a threat.
So when Jordan Love went to the Packers, Rodgers was like, how dare you? You'd slap in my face.
Yeah.
When Levis was drafted here, Tannehill's like, or when Willis, Tannehill's like, my job's not to mentor them. So there was already this dissension with everything. Now, Chase, you got a good point. You go to Stafford and say, hey, what do you think? It starts like, let's do this 2 years. I'll work with them to make him better. I love this franchise. Boom, great pick.
Does this help a team like the Titans that has a quarterback they need to get rid of and maybe up the price on Levis a little bit?
No.
Because you're gonna have the Jets, the Steelers. We don't know what Rodgers is gonna do. You assume he's coming back, but you're gonna have teams that are now desperate because I think the Jets in particular thought he was gonna be there, and now he's not.
Well, I think if I know you're getting rid of something, no matter what, I'm waiting. When you throw it in the trash, I'll grab it.
Sure.
So I don't have to give you my 6th rounder for that. Just don't have to.
Well, you do what I tell you to do. And you like it.
Look at the Rams war room.
They're happy.
The pick is in. Let me see who it is.
It's got to be Ruben. Where are you looking early for? How are you seeing this?
I don't know how I'm saying it.
You got a little inside intel?
I got a little phone
He's
on my head.
he's texting Schefter probably.
Yeah. Hey, Chef.
Knowing him.
Who the pick is.
The Rams had 2 first-round picks in this draft. They used one. Oh, never mind. That didn't mean anything.
Moving on.
Yeah.
He said,
There you go.
That don't mean anything.
Baltimore is at the podium, or Goodell's at the podium for Baltimore selection.
View as their rivals. We might hear a few of the terrible towel-waving fans voice their displeasure.
With the 14th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Olai Vivenga, Ioane, guard, Penn State.
Just once, I want him to get up there and look at a name and go, sweet Jesus, I can't do that. I actually think he did okay.
Yes. This was a position of need for the Baltimore Ravens by losing their guard through free agency this year. They needed to replace that position, so they were able to replace it via the draft with another young guy that they hope will be, another cornerstone of their offensive line, all while playing, underneath a rookie contract.
Yeah. They needed O-line help. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
But Bain, Ruben Bain continues to fall. Pick 15, the Bucks, they're up. Then the Jets, then if he's there at 17, does Dan Campbell, even though you got
Aiden Hutchinson? Maybe. All right, so the Bucks up now. They lost Mike Evans to the Niners. You go receiver here? Yeah, get some young receivers in there for Baker.
Best available, according to ESPN, Ruben Bain, Mekhi Lemon, Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon, Monroe Freeling, tackle from Georgia, Jermon McCoy, the corner from Tennessee.
Oh, God. McCoy is so good.
And
but
then you got Akeem Messidor, who's the other edge rusher from Miami.
Yes.
McCoy hasn't played since the Ohio State game in December of 24. I know he passed all that stuff, but if he could come back and be the player that he was, that's a steal right there. That's a heck of a player. If everything's clear and the doctor says he's good to go, McCoy's a hell of a player, man.
Let me see.
By the way, the more I look at this, they could get a decent edge rusher at 35 tomorrow.
If the guy from Missouri's there.
Zion Young.
Yeah.
I like him or Cassius Howell from A&M. I even like Keldrick Falk from Auburn, but I don't know if he'll be there.
What about Thurston Howell? That's pretty good.
The third.
Oh, he could be there.
This is what I deal with every day, Derek, just so you.
Man, this
Just so
Bain
you know.
thing. I mean, is it because of the accident?
I kind of,
Or is it the hands?
I think it's a combination. I think it's more so the arm length than anything, because I think a lot of these GMs knew this before
But
he
he
got out.
he rolled through college.
That's
and
what
some
I'm saying.
really good
But
guys,
it's
man.
just, they can't get over him not checking the box in regards to those type of measurables. And I kind of figured he would be the guy that ends up sliding, and you can get him late, in the first round.
Right.
You're talking about 20 to 25 or 30.
I feel like this thing was moving fast, and now it's kind of slowed down a little
Yeah,
bit.
the NFL know what they're doing. They like pump your brakes, man.
Like,
it ain't enough
hold
trades.
on now, hold on.
It ain't enough trades,
Boy, just take a little gaze
What are the-
at our text line.
What are they saying? What are the
They're-
Titan fans saying?
They're not happy. It's about 90% Titans fans on our text line are not happy with Cardinal Tate.
Well, I mean, okay, fans. I will say this: don't be upset at the player. You can be upset because you think the organization should have went another route. That's
Right.
fine, but don't be upset with the player.
Yeah,
Give this
I
young
agree.
man an opportunity to come out here and perform, and then base it on that, knowing that he's a rookie. And I get it. When you drafted that high, they want you to produce. But Cam Ward, as a quarterback, went through the first same thing
Yeah.
at the beginning of the season. And he found his way through, and he started to get better. So that may end up happening with Tate, or he may end up like a rocket, just step on the field, and he's Michael Jackson-ish. I don't know, ish. The GOAT, I don't know. But don't be mad at the player. You can be upset that the team didn't take who you wanted them to take, but give him an opportunity to prove that he was worthy of that number 3 pick.
Well, I'm loading our reaction to it on our YouTube page, so that'll be
Okay.
up there here
All right,
shortly
cool.
in case you missed that. But Carnell Tate goes to the Titans, 4th overall. And the Bucks are about to make their selection. But Ty Simpson, 13th overall, to the LA Rams out of Alabama.
I like it. You're just go learn. Just go learn this year and develop and see what you could do. And you don't have to. There's no pressure on. I really like that. And then Les Snead, the GM there, really liked. Rappaport says a few months after GM Les Snead told the family, Ty Simpson's family
Well, we lost connection there for a second, but we're back here at T-Line in West Nashville. And the architect, Derrick Mason, has it fixed. He got it fixed.
Yeah, we got it fixed. I was just rambling, just talking, and we wasn't even on air.
That's right, though. Ruben Bain went to the Buccaneers, and Derrick and I were laughing because he walked out of that green room like he was ready to go right now. He is mad.
I saw that chip. He was holding that chip.
Woo!
It was a massive chip he was holding. That man looked determined. Like, if you was lining him up today,
Right now.
he was going to sack the quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Bucks
how
got
he
a good
looked,
one.
yeah.
The Bucks got a good
Oh, and
one.
I love it. I love it.
People on our YouTube chat says, Chase, did you pull the plug now that Bain is gone?
All right.
I said enough.
Man.
Said I am done with this. You know what?
The Jets with their second pick. Oh, they took
There's
the tight end.
There's the tight end. So Kenyon Sadiq.
That's a hell of
So
a
you
player.
got Bain that finally goes to Tampa Bay, and then Sadiq goes to the Jets at 16. And now
he's in Idaho watching. I like this. Is cool.
Now the Detroit Lions are up.
His coach is there with him from Oregon.
So we're officially halfway through the first round.
Yeah, not bad.
With pick 16.
And only a few trades here and there. Run the picks down for us, Chase.
Here we go. Your picks so far in the 2026 National Football League first-year player selection draft. Fernando Mendoza, quarterback from Indiana, goes number 1 overall to the Las Vegas Raiders. David Bailey, the edge rusher from Texas Tech, goes to the Jets at 2. Jeremiah Love, running back Notre Dame, goes to the Cardinals at 3. The Titans select wide receiver Carnell Tate from Ohio State at 4. His teammate Arvell Reese, the linebacker, goes to the Giants at 5. Cornerback Mansour Delane from LSU goes to the Chiefs at 6 after they made a trade with Cleveland. Sonny Styles, the linebacker from Ohio State, goes 7th to the Commander Skins. Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State, to the Saints at 8. Spencer Fanu, the offensive tackle from Utah, goes to the Browns at 9. The Giants, after trading Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals, have the 10th pick, select Francis Maigoa, the offensive tackle from Miami. The safety from Ohio State, Caleb Downs, goes to the Cowboys at 11. They moved up 1 spot with Miami. And then the Dolphins take Caden Proctor from Alabama, offensive tackle at 12. His teammate Ty Simpson, the quarterback, goes to the Rams at 13. The guard from Penn State, that I can't say his name, and I'm not going to try to, goes 14th overall. Ruben Bain, 15th to Tampa Bay from Miami. And then the Jets select tight end Kenyon Sadiq from Oregon, 16th overall. The Lions on the clock. The pick is in, and they'll be announcing shortly. Then it's Minnesota, Carolina, Dallas, Pittsburgh, the Chargers, Eagles, Browns, Bears, Bills, 49ers, Texans, Chiefs, Dolphins, Patriots, and Seahawks.
Lot left still to go here, and then we will see. So they should be doing some kind of interview with Tate here, a conference call or something soon, I think, and see what he has to say about getting drafted here. They usually do that after about an hour after, so have to monitor the old social media and see what he says there, because I'm interested to see what he says. If he had any contact with the Titans beforehand, they tell him they were going to get him, or how did this work out? And then ask Borgonzi's like, listen, did you want Love? And they're going to say, they're
going to say this is the player that we wanted the whole time.
Yeah, of course.
Yada, yada, yada. And
everything else.
I would be okay if he said, we did look seriously at Love. He wasn't there, and we always said we were going to take next, the best player available, and Tate was the top of our board.
Right.
You say that, you stick with it. I don't believe you, but
or you
but
just
say
needed a
it.
playmaker for your offense, and you have Tate rated the top playmaker, and you went after him. It's a need, but it's a need.
Yeah.
So you can sort of justify it by them needing that number one guy. Now, the part that Titan fans are upset with is that they felt you drafted him too high. You could have moved back and still got him.
Right.
So, but the Saints end up taking Jordan Tyson.
Yeah.
So what if the Saints were looking at Jordan Tyson? I mean, we're looking at Carnell Tate to take him, and the Titans didn't want Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, Tate spoke to the media 40 minutes ago. Paul Koharski tweeted out from Tate, I didn't have any idea I was going to go this early. Carnell Tate instead of going to the Titans. And then Paul says the Houston Oilers drafted a guy first overall in the 1965 draft. At fourth overall, Carnell Tate is the highest drafted wide receiver in franchise history. Corey Davis was fifth overall in 2017.
Look, the Titans haven't gotten a lot right lately. I hope they get this right. I hope this is right. I really do. I hope that this turns out to be, I hope one day Derrick Mason is at, some ceremony at New Nissan Stadium congratulating Carnell Tate for surpassing him in any records he has with the Titans. I hope that happens.
Then the pick would have been warranted.
Yeah.
So again, Titan fans are I think they are shocked because they still can't get, even though they know everyone knows they needed a number one receiver, but the Titan fans are like, we could have got him. We needed more picks. We could have got him a little bit later, which, you could be right. You could be wrong.
There's a Twitter account that said Jordan Tyson and Chris Olave on the Saints IR, and it's Shaq and Kobe. It's that video.
Oh, man. Well, the Lions have picked a Blake Miller, offensive tackle. I probably ruined it. Sorry. I'm looking down out of Clemson.
No, that's okay.
At this point now, it's kind of like, all right, Carnell Tate. Oh, man. The collective, like, what? When that was drafted.
Oh, the reaction to the Tate pick at Nissan Stadium, not a good one.
Is it not? Somebody texted me earlier and said it was pretty like, what? Yeah. I mean, you passed over two really good defensive guys for a guy that was not projected to go right there. Why do they do this to us every year? Why?
ESPN Insights. According to ESPN's draft day predictor, there was a 0.4% chance that Carnell Tate would go number 4.
That's even worse.
So what he's saying is he had a chance.
Oh, my gosh. So, he's got to come in, right? Start game one. He's got to contribute.
What are the chances? What are the chances of winning the lottery? Isn't it 0.2 or
crazy? Not even that.
Yeah.
Well, I want to be the Carnell Tate of lottery then.
Yeah, right?
I'm going to play it.
You don't need it.
It ain't about me. It ain't about me needing
Watch it backtrack.
It ain't about me needing it, but
I'm going to get my Ford Festiva and drive out of here.
Who wouldn't want to be the Carnell Tate of the lottery world? Who wouldn't want to be that?
Yeah, sure.
One thing people like more than money?
More money?
Thank you.
It's what rich people want. They want to get richer.
Man.
Yeah, so Blake Miller, big lineman out of Clemson, goes
I don't mind that. They needed they needed line help.
Yeah, goes to the Lions. They've lost a few guys in the last couple of years. Bingo.
What does Minnesota do here?
Oof.
Oh, man.
It's a good one. I don't know. Lemon? Is he still out
How
there?
is Addison? Because he had that bad injury 2 seasons ago, I think. Came back last year. I don't know how well he played or how he looked, but maybe they go wide receiver.
That could be good. Put Lemon with
I don't
Jefferson.
know how I don't know how their defense is.
Let's get Blake Miller's reaction when Dan Campbell goes for it on 4th and 20 from their own
Or
30.
they can use another offensive lineman.
What?
They take
What
an
are you doing
offensive
here?
lineman.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's go to the best available.
But let me see.
The
Needs
best
of a team.
Best available is Mekhi Lemon, the receiver out of Southern Cal. Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle from Georgia, so you could be right there. McCoy, Akeem Messidor, edge out of Miami, and then a couple of safeties. So you're kind of getting into some DBs here.
Okay.
Well, there's one reporter who's just tweeting every pick out before.
They drafted.
I know one
defensive
that
tackle.
isn't because they deleted their Twitter account today.
They did, didn't they? The Vikings have taken
Oh,
Florida defensive tackle Caleb Banks
yeah.
Oh,
Caleb
per
Banks.
sources.
that's a bit of a reach.
That's kind of rude for me to say that.
He's according to ESPN, he's the 19th best player available.
Well, they took him at what, 16?
Well, I'm saying of like players left. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you meant,
No.
I thought you meant like in the whole draft. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, you got me on that one, Chase. I did that. Okay.
Connor's mad at you for tipping picks.
Who, me?
No, Joe.
Okay.
Ah,
Well,
You tipping pick? No, I don't care.
Connor.
Taking money from me, pal.
Oh, snaps, man.
I don't get paid by the hour. I get paid by the pick.
Carolina pick. They got a good guy. I'm not telling you who it is. I don't get Connor mad at me.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
I wanna
I'll just
know.
play the feed over you if you start talking.
Yeah, you get to play this one if he ever gets up there.
I don't know much about Caleb Banks.
The
from
pick
Florida.
is in.
He's a big boy, though, but come in the Vikings and play right away. Vikings are an interesting franchise because they've had so many good teams that they've lost 4 Super Bowls
Squandered.
and haven't been in 50 years.
Wasn't it like they didn't go 4 in a row like the Bills, but wasn't
They
it
did
like
not.
4 out of like 6?
Something
though?
like that, yeah.
With who was the coach?
Commercial.
Bud Grant was there
Okay, yeah.
Like, they're gonna go to commercial.
Okay, just say who it is.
for the Panthers.
Yeah.
The big boy out of Georgia, Monroe Freeling, whatever his name is.
No, that's the 36th president of the United States.
Who's the guy out of?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Is that who it is? I was like, man, did I read that
Freeling.
wrong?
Monroe Freeling.
Well, look, they got Young, who's coming to his own. They got a couple good receivers there. There's a lot of good momentum
There's
in
a-
Carolina. Now you got a big boy to stick in that
And
offensive line.
they made the playoffs
Yep.
last year.
They sure did.
So
You think they take a defensive player, Akeem Messador?
No, they took Monroe Freeling.
no, that's what he's saying they took.
They've already taken it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
think
who you
it's
said there.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's who Carolina took.
That's it. Yep.
Okay.
I could see the Eagles taking Messador
Yeah,
at 20.
but what is
Wait,
the Eagles?
the Cowboys were there. The Cowboys traded. The
What?
Cowboys traded back with the Eagles.
So this is
What
Dallas.
the
picks.
hell?
So this is Dallas picks now.
Eagles trading with Dallas. Eagles receive 20. Dallas gets 23, 114, and 137. So Dallas moves back to 23.
Okay.
Eagles move up.
I
think
think
they're going to take a receiver. You think they take a receiver, or you think
well,
they take?
that's a good point.
But they need to upgrade their offense, their offensive line.
If they take Lemon here, then we can go start help AJ pack.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
he
right.
probably should already pack, but
Yeah, I think it's a good pick here. I think that's.
I
the
would
one.
say, yeah. That is interesting.
That's crazy. The Eagles and Cowboys traded.
I know.
Or are they just looking to add a trio of receivers? Him being the Mekhi Lemon being the slot.
Yeah, but he don't want. Does he? He don't want to be there.
AJ on the outside and
AJ don't wanna
Devontae
be
Smith
there.
on the outside. Yeah, you're right.
I'm sure at some point in your career,
Mhm.
you played with guys that didn't want to be on that team.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I mean,
If he doesn't want to be there, then
you went through it your last year. I mean, the Jets thing wasn't working out.
Yeah, I didn't want to be there. No,
So you
you're
go to
right.
Houston.
So I go to Houston.
Were you on the opening day roster for the Jets?
Uh-huh.
You got paid.
Yeah. You got paid no matter what.
Derrick
But he
Mason got
But he
paid.
got traded.
I got
I mean,
traded too to
to
Houston,
Houston.
Texas.
I have his Jets jersey. That's how much he loves
Yes.
me. He gave me his
Oh my
Jets
gosh.
jersey.
No, what I was Chase. That is going to be worth some money.
Because it's the
It's
only
the
one.
Exactly. You have the only Derrick Mason Jet jersey.
One day DJ is going to be like, Dad, what happened to your Jets jersey? Well, Chase McCabe has it.
Yes.
DJ, pony up. You want this?
Right.
Write a check, brother.
Oh man. So you have it.
Oh, man. I tell you what, we'll step aside for a second. Or is Carolina about? Well, we know the pick. We'll step aside for a second, come back, figure out what Philadelphia is going to do. It's draft night in Nashville, live from T-Line in West Nashville, 102.5 The Game. Draft night in Nashville continues here on 102.5 The Game, and some moving and shaking going on. Chase McCabe, Big Joe Dubin, Derrick Mason with you from T-Line in West Nashville. The Dallas Cowboys traded the 20th overall pick to their arch rival Philadelphia Eagles. Cowboys move back to 23, and the Eagles select wide receiver McCabe Lemon from USC, which tells me A.J. Brown could very well be on the way out.
Oh, he is. And 8586 says, hey, congratulations. Somebody just got a strike. Heard it in y'all's background noise.
We got some bowling going on.
That's why we love T-Line, man. They got so
Yep.
much to do out here. No, I'm just shocked the Cowboys did that. You trade with your rival that way.
Yeah.
They move up, and then so Lemon goes there. But yeah, AJ
Well, I
Brown.
guess if they
we know
want,
that.
they're like, listen, we want AJ out
Yep.
of the division.
So
But-
here's my prediction. I just said this to Joe, and he kind of gave me you could be onto something. I think the Chiefs could trade the 29th overall pick to Philadelphia for AJ Brown.
there could be a possibility that they do that. They may
Chiefs
have to
need
give up
help.
very badly. Yes, at that position. And AJ brings instant productivity in a deep ball threat, a physical receiver that they're missing. And they have speed on that team already. But you bring AJ, and that sort of solidifies everything.
But I mean, is he worth the headache?
And that's the thing. You figure as long as you win, you're good. He's not going to say anything because when Philly was winning, he didn't say much. But the minute things started to take a left, that's when he started to, sort of become a problem in a sense. So as long as Kansas City winning, he's good.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
He's a hell of a player. You just gotta. He's not as bad as some, but he has room for development in that area.
And now his daddy's in trouble, so going to New England. I mean, it's
not
a good day for AJ.
Well,
Brown.
that certainly could still happen.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I was about to say his dad. I thought
I had to think.
Yes, I
had to think
real
for a
quick.
second.
I'm like, something came out about his father. No, it's Vrabel.
A lot of people saying it's already a done deal. AJ going to New England. Yeah, that could
Pretty
very
much.
well happen.
Yep. And all that.
Let's say hello to ESPN's Teron Davenport, who is over at the Titans facility. He has been covering everything tonight. TD, the Titans kind of shock us all and go Carnell Tate, wide receiver from Ohio State, 4th overall. Your thoughts on that pick?
Yeah, man. When you say shock us all, you include Carnell Tate in it as well because he said he thought there was a chance, but he didn't think he was going this early. I think when you look at it, it's a solid pick for them just as far as what this team needs, right? They had 3 completions of 40 yards or more. He had 5 touchdowns of 40 yards or more last year. So you have that. You got the 70 yards per catch. I think when you look at the polish that he brings, the ability to create separation, get down the field. I know 4.5 was his time, but 4.5 is still fast. So I think it's a good pick. I just wonder if he's going to give them the return that you get from drafting a receiver number 4 overall. That's the big thing, and we'll see.
And that's what our thing was, TD, is that, did I want Love? Absolutely. But I think in the Titans' mind, they needed a playmaker for their quarterback, whether it would have been Love or Carnell Tate. My thing is, man, gosh, I like to play that high in the draft at that pick. Maybe you could have moved down and tried to get him a little bit lower. Was there any indication that teams were, that they were on the phone with teams trying to move down?
Well, I know they wanted to move back, and what I really wonder is because you had a team move up to 6.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that same package is what was offered to the Titans at 4. I would imagine it would be a bit more husky, but you wonder if that same team, like if they were in contact. So I don't know, but I agree with you. This is a player that, earlier, on the, Next Man Up show, I was saying, well, you move to 10, 12, like in that range, you could probably still get this guy. But it's just, they identified him as somebody they wanted, and boom, here he is.
Now, what happens in that room? Obviously they want him. He has to be their number 1 guy when you're picking him 4. Does everything just shifts over? He becomes their prototypical X. Calvin Ridley is your Z, and then Wan'Dale Robinson slides in, which he already was your slot, and then you play the other 2 guys in the rotation. Is that what you believe they're thinking?
Yeah, exactly what I believe they're thinking. And I think when you look at his skill set, you know, he's well suited to be an X. I don't know, D-Mace, you might have to come over here and, you know, show him how to get those releases right, you know, to be able to get off the ball because, you know, you're right on the ball. Like, there's no separation. So as an X receiver, like, you got to be able to beat press, and he's going to face it. And that's going to be the thing that's really going to be key to watching. So, I mean, as you said, he'll be the X. You know, they'll probably have Alec Ironman, Bryce Oliver, you know, rotate at X. But the other thing is, now I'm not sure with Dable, but I know, you know, the previous staff, they wanted to cross-train. And most receiver coaches, they want you to know all positions. So when it's time to go in, you could go in at wherever and do whatever you got to do. But I think it's going to be Ridley as Z, backed up by Chim DK. And, you know, they're going to use Chim in multiple ways. And then obviously you got Robinson at the slot, who I think DK is going to give them slot options as well there in an Iron manner. So you look at that's probably your top 6 right there.
Teron Davenport is with us. Teron, I know, is Borgonzi scheduled to speak after the first round?
Yeah, 9:45 as of right now. So
what at some point, I know you'll ask him this, but I mean, you had 2 of the best defensive players sitting there, and you take Tate. I just want to know why that seemed to get Tate over the 2 really can't miss prospects at defense. And I mean, I like a lot of Titans fans on social media, like, I can't believe you passed up those 2 guys for a receiver that nobody really talked about.
Well, I think Tate was viewed as one of the top receivers in this draft class, he and Jordan Tyson. But I just think it really comes down to they were so intent on getting a weapon for Cam Ward. And, I mean, you look, Alec Ironman at X, he's a solid receiver, but he wasn't consistent, you know. And one of the things that Tate showed for the most part was consistency at Ohio State. So I think that's really what it is. But, I mean, also you have the projection, right? Where are you going to use Arvell Reese? How are you going to use him? And it seemed like they had an idea how they were going to use him, but, you know, at the end of the day, that's not the direction they went. And then you look at Sonny Styles in the middle linebacker position. I mean, if they come back at 35 and they get a Jacob Rodriguez, or they, you know, figure out a way to manufacture another pick and get Anthony Hill Jr., you know, you're still cooking. You got a good player there. And, I mean, Saleh has shown that he could get something out of a middle linebacker that's not a first-round pick. So I guess that's the aspect that they look. But, I mean, they still have needs to fill, right? You still need interior offensive line. You still need someone to fit that Nick Emanwari role as a nickel, you know. So there's a lot that still has to be done.
So Tate's got to come in, right, Teron, from day one, game one, and play and contribute it as best as he can, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You look, man, you're the number 4 overall pick. Like, you're a top 5 pick. Your impact has to be instant. And that's why I think he immediately becomes the starter. I think he immediately becomes someone that they're going to work to, you know, develop that chemistry with Cam Ward. And it's just one of those things where you look at it. And I asked him on the Zoom, you know, I'm like, hey, man, you were number 2 next to Jeremiah Smith at Ohio State. How do you feel you're going to adjust to week in and week out facing the opposing team's top corner? How are you going to adjust to coverages being focused on stopping you and you primarily? And he said that he's looking forward to it. He feels it's going to be best against the best, and that's what he wants. And I followed up with the Derrick Stingley, you know, question about, you know, you're going to have to go against that guy too, and he's one of the best within the division. And he said, I can't wait.
TD, as you look at best available, as there are 11 picks left in this first round, about to be 10 as the Chargers are about to make their selection. They go Akeem Mesidor, the edge rusher from Miami. Is there anyone that you'd consider trading back into the first round, or do you think the Titans would be good sticking and picking at 35 tomorrow night?
No, I think they could stick and pick. I mean, you're looking at Cassius Howell. You're looking at, you know, T.J. Parker. You're looking at, you know, Emmanuel Pregnon. You're looking at Keelan Rutledge. You know, you could add different players at different positions that you need. So, and it always happens, right? At the end of the first round, you're like, how the heck did this guy still manage to be on the board? And they have the 3rd pick in the second round, so they're going to have opportunities.
In your opinion, with Philadelphia taking Lemon at 20 after making a trade with Dallas, Do we see A.J. Brown likely end up in New England with that 31st pick? They trade that, or what do you think?
Hey, and not only making a trade with Dallas, they made a trade with the Packers to get Dontavian Wicks too. Like they try to stock up that receiver core, and I think A.J. Brown is. Hey, it'll be a dream come true for him, right? Because you remember he wanted to go first round, and the Patriots had the last pick in the first round, and they took N'Keal Harry instead of him. He went in the closet at his draft party and cried because he didn't go first round and he didn't go to his favorite team. Well, now he gets the chance to possibly.
Going to be interesting to watch. TD, appreciate it as always. Enjoy the rest of the night, and we'll obviously be reacting to this with you coming up tomorrow and then some.
Yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you guys. Enjoy it out there.
Absolutely. Teron Davenport joining us from the Titans facility from ESPN, Titans NFL Nation reporter, as the Titans, we continue to react to drafting Carnell Tate, the wide receiver from Ohio State, but 10 picks left in this first round.
Wouldn't that be the question you want to ask? Is like, was this your guy? Was this the alternative plan to Love if he wasn't there? Was this a guy you had number one? And they're going to say, of course, he's our guy. We had him there. I'm just Teron makes a good point
guy. We love him.
about Styles and Reese. Is like, yeah, where you plug those guys in, at least with Tate, man, you'll go. But I don't judge fan reaction on social media because sometimes it's over exaggerated. But boy, yeah, Titans fans were not happy tonight.
They're never going to admit this, but I think it is reasonable to say that while it could end up being a good pick, that it was a panic pick because the guy you wanted was off the board, and you thought he would be there. He was off the board. Then you couldn't swing a trade. I bet you they tried to trade with Kansas City, and the price was probably just too. Kansas City knew they had Cleveland. They knew they were going to reach, but they were going to get their guy, so they knew they had Cleveland. They didn't have to dance with the Titans. And ultimately, it's like, let's get him a playmaker.
Yep, you're right.
Well, I think they were always set to get a playmaker. Now, I'm sure I would tend to believe that Love was the guy that they wanted. He's not there. So you take the next best offensive player that you think can change your franchise. And it was Carnell Tate.
Right.
If you try to move down, who's to say that, you can move, because the Saints end up taking Jordan Tyson.
Yeah.
What if the Saints were looking to take Carnell Tate?
Yeah.
So you got to move into a place where you still can get something, but think, hey, I still can get Carnell Tate. I don't think nobody was willing to move up, especially when everything sort of went chalk and the Cardinals took Love. I think after that, teams were like, we're not moving up.
No, right.
Our guy will fall to us.
Yeah.
And they couldn't get a trade partner.
How much when you were playing like with the Titans and the Ravens did you watch draft night? Like when they took Joe Flacco in 08, you're like, oh man, a quarterback out of Delaware. What are we doing here?
I didn't sit around and watch it. I had it on just so I can hear, but I didn't just kind of like sit down there. And I really paid attention. It was really just two teams I paid attention to: the Titans, who they drafted, and I was with the Ravens, but it was the Titans and the Ravens. That's the only two teams that I paid attention to as far as drafting. That I would sit there and be like, okay, I need to see where they draft. But when the draft was on, I would just be walking around the house doing other stuff.
So when Flacco goes, where your reaction was?
We needed him.
Because Steve had retired.
Yeah, Steve was retired. And we needed a quarterback, even though Troy Smith was there. The Heisman Trophy went out of Ohio State, and he was having a really good camp. And he was slated to be the starter going into the season. He ended up getting really sick, having to spend, I think, a few months in the hospital. Yeah. And Joe just, he took it and ran with it. I think I did give him a call when he got drafted.
You better not overthrow me, boy.
But no, yeah, I've experienced, but like outside of that, it was like I meet the guys when they come, or you would see it like in print, or I think what was out back? Facebook was out. Was Twitter out there? I don't know.
It kind of started. I love reading the whole thing about when you yelled at him. I think I've asked you about this before.
Because he ain't seen me when I was open. And then we didn't
was
get
this
the first
the game?
down. Yeah, it was in the game.
Was that
Carolina?
was that Neuheisel with the?
Neuheisel was the coach.
I think New was.
No, because Harbaugh came in 08, so a whole new staff came in.
Yeah, so New wasn't there.
Yeah,
It was with
okay.
Harbaugh.
So was this during a game? You went up to him and said, "Look, man, what are you doing?"
Yeah, he and I was going at it because we were running crossing routes underneath, and I came open and he chose to throw it to the other guy. Didn't get the first down. I was hot. I was hot.
Oh man! All right, Chase, your
But
boys are picking.
thinking back on it. Oh,
Malachi Lawrence, edge rusher from UCF.
they needed an edge rusher.
Oh.
They needed an edge rusher.
Well, that's good because
got their guy.
like
He wasn't even on the best available. Who the hell is this guy?
Jerry's like, I like that Malachi. I think it's in the Bible.
By the way, did you see him almost break his neck? Yeah, he had just started doing his pre-draft press conference, and Bill Clinton walked in, and Jerry gets it. Hang on, the president's here, and he gets up to go shake his hand and like trips over a wire and about falls.
I'm glad he didn't fall. At least he hasn't still enough to not fall like that, man. Come on, that's your owner, man.
He is.
Come on, man.
I mean, this guy. Who is this guy?
That's your team, man.
He
outside of the
is,
Titans.
according to ESPN, like,
what is he, Chase?
oh my God, he wasn't even on like the best available list.
That's your team. Your boy.
Right.
How about them Cowboys?
Well,
Who did they get with their first pick?
Caleb Downs, the
They
safety.
got a pick, yeah. So they got a good pick, man.
I mean, you
now
got
they take
Pickens.
a guy I've never heard of. So there you go.
You got Pickens. You got C.D. Lamb. I mean, you
He was
got
the
some.
54th overall player.
They took him at 23.
Oh, hot damn! Jerry's like, I've heard of this guy before. Is he in the Old Testament? Malachi.
We
Bring him
had
in.
a player with the last name Lawrence. He must be related to him. Get him. I want him.
Oh, man.
Steven, get on the phone. Now I'm going to bed.
That's your team, man. How about them
Wow.
Cowboys? We're gonna take the 54th ranked player and we're gonna take him in
23rd.
top 20.
After trading our pick with our arch enemy.
Hey,
Yeah, right.
he took the Jimmy Johnson draft trying to kick
Dad,
it.
Jimmy made this?
I told Chase that there's no way that Jerry Jones is using the Jimmy Johnson draft chart.
Oh, he can't.
No way.
No way.
Cleveland is
You are not allowed to bring that in this building.
Cleveland is on the clock at 24. We will step away and have much more coming as the first round of the draft is winding down from T-Line here in West Nashville. Our thanks to Parman Tractor and Equipment, Pizzona MD, Tri-State Water Power and Air Home Generators, Seal Master, and Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. More coming here on 102.5 The Game.
in the blue hell are you? The Rock says.
Back at you at T-Line. Covering the 2026 NFL Draft, and the Cleveland Browns have chosen or drafted Casey Concepcion.
Yeah, from Texas.
Wide receiver out of Texas A&M.
Who?
Bring him up.
Casey Concepcion. Is it Concepcion?
I think it's Concepcion.
Concepcion.
Like played for the Reds back in the day.
Concepcion.
Yeah.
Played that was
put some stank on that thing. Come on now.
Marcel Reed's boy. And look, you got a good guy who's going to come receiver and help out whoever the quarterback is in Cleveland. He's a damn good receiver.
Yeah, they needed the help. They needed the
I like that pick.
Yeah, I like that pick for them as well.
Yeah,
Is
so
he better
and
than
you just said they were going to take a receiver.
Yeah, he becomes sort of the version of
man. He's good.
What am I thinking? The Baltimore Ravens wide receiver.
Zay Flowers?
Yeah, Zay. He can be their version of Zay Flowers. He does some of the same things that Zay Flowers does.
Well,
He's explosive. He
Right.
can return. You can put him inside. You can put him outside. He's shifty. He's their version of Flowers.
Is he better than Tate?
No, he's not better than Tate. No,
Okay.
he's not better than Tate. At least I don't believe he's better than Tate.
Okay, well that's positive.
That's the one positive tonight.
Derrick Mason says the guy the Browns took not better than the
But
guy
he's a
the
damn
Titans
good
took.
receiver.
Oh, yeah.
I believe Zay Flowers is a damn good receiver.
I'm digging these draft parties these guys are at, man, in their hometowns, and really cool. So the Browns get Spencer Fano, whatever, from Utah, tackle, and then the receivers. So the Browns, that's a pretty good draft for those guys tonight.
Yeah, they are loading up on the offensive side of the ball, trying to help whoever's going to be underneath center.
God, that's a quagmire.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, the pick is in. The Bears.
The Bears.
Who do you think they take? Come on.
I don't know who's left out there.
I got it.
I mean, you got to help out Caleb Williams, right? Didn't you lose a receiver to Buffalo?
If I'm not mistaken.
You lost a receiver to Buffalo. They traded one out. If I remember correctly. And see who they get. Good times, man, at T-Line.
Okay. Best players available, according to ESPN, Jerome McCoy.
They got McCoy. Oh, you're just saying best.
Yeah,
available.
I'm just saying best available.
Going back to Malachi Lawrence, Jordan Schultz says, was a name who gained a ton of steam as a bona fide first rounder, super productive and talented rusher who the Cowboys fell in love with, 6'5", 250-pounder as well, really high on him. But if the chart said he was ranked the 54th best player, he goes 23rd. Oh, Jerry.
Jerry Jones for you.
Oh, boy.
They should have set Jerry's clock ahead like 5 hours. Like, Jerry, it's 5, go to bed. Or, I mean, it's 11, it's 6, go to bed, take care. I mean, how much long? I mean, that's
give him some milk and magnesium.
That's a fly, man. A real flyer on that one.
Oh,
Caleb
man.
Downs a good pick for the Cowboys.
Yes.
Not bad, but we'll.
What do we think the Bears do?
I'm looking at thinking
probably
what the Bears.
They need. I mean, they need what? Safety help. The DBs.
Fired's gone.
Yeah.
Is he gone?
He went
Yeah,
to
he
the
went to-
Patriots.
Yes, that's right. Oh wow. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe McCoy from UT. Maybe that's the guy.
Do they need you for the Bears?
I mean, he missed all of 25, so you'd have to do a deep dive medical
Yeah,
on him
man, goodness.
and get that clearance. He's a hell of a player, though. Before he got injured,
The
I don't know,
Bears.
man.
I mean, you know,
Can they look for a receiver? Still got Denzel Boston out there, Omari Cooper Jr.
Oh, the pick is in.
Come on, what
It's-
y'all got?
You mean tell you? You mean wait?
you can tell they're in commercial.
All right, the Bears have selected Oregon safety Dylan
Okay.
Feineman,
Oh, there we
which
go.
makes sense.
We have a trade to announce.
Oh, tell it, Chase.
Houston has traded up 2 spots to Buffalo's spot at 26. So the Texans are on the clock.
What'd they give up?
I don't have that yet.
Probably a 7th round.
They need. I'm trying to offense. They need offensive lineman.
Nick Cesario
They need
changed,
offensive
turn
lineman.
water into wine.
What are you talking about?
He's John McClain.
John McClain loves the Houston GM, Nick Caesarea, loves him, which is fine.
I'm trying to figure out what does Houston. It's on the offensive side of the ball. Can they use another running back? Yeah. Do they need another receiver?
Well, listen,
tight end.
All right, so this is an important pick, right? Because this is your rival. This is a Houston Texans, a team you face twice a year, team you got to be better than if you want to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Jacksonville does not have a first-round pick. Do the Colts have a first-round pick? No, they dropped theirs for Sauce Gardner, right? Yeah. So this is, if you're a Titans fan, you need to pay attention after the Bears pick is announced because they're up and see who the Texans draft. Oh, the Texans draft a punter. Make us all happy. Take a punter.
I'm sure the Titans would love that.
But that's the draft. Like the Bears lost Byard to New England. You get Thieneman from Oregon. He can play right away. He's a heck of a player. He's a hard-hitting safety. So good for the Bears, man. You lose one, replace him.
Do they need a receiver? Because again, what is Addison? Didn't he get hurt? Is it Addison?
They got the guy out of Missouri. I can't remember his name.
Jordan Addison.
Yeah, is it Jordan? Wasn't he on? Isn't he hurt? He didn't play last season.
Yeah, he may be.
So maybe they're looking because I think he had a really bad knee injury. So they may be looking to, but then they drafted the kid out of Iowa State, Jalen Noel, last year.
Texans?
Yeah.
Jaden Higgins.
No, they drafted Noel. But yeah, you're right. They drafted Jaden Higgins
Out
too.
of Iowa State.
Yeah. So Higgins was from Iowa State.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
So they got him and gave him that guaranteed second-round contract, which really blew up the league. People are like, what are we doing here? So I think the Texans go lineman, an O-lineman, because they need one. And that big boy from Utah is still out there.
I can see them.
So who?
Because
so
their quarterback got
Thieneman,
hit too many times.
That's the safety.
Is it Thieneman or Theismann? I'm
Thieneman.
Thieneman.
It's Thieneman.
Thieneman.
Sounds like a commercial for headaches. Take 2 Thieneman and call me in the morning.
Mine usually starts around noon.
Bing bong.
One I used to have is just on YouTube. So,
the Bills will get 28, 69, 167, while the Texans get 26 and 91. So the Texans are on the clock. Titans fans, you want to pay attention to this and see what they can do.
Yeah. So what did you say? 69,
right?
And what else?
David from Watertown says Jerry was thinking it was Malachi Lemon.
Damn it, Steven, I said Lemon.
David from Watertown, great text in. Perusing our text line, it's still people are scratching their head over the Titans. But we're used to this, right? We're used to scratching our head over these picks.
Well, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, we're doing now,
man.
Oh,
sorry.
no, the Texans, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What? Let me see. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh, man, it's a guy I hope the Titans would have gotten the second round. The Texans took him.
Well, there you go.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Nope.
The Texans have taken former MTSU, Georgia Tech offensive lineman Keelan Rutledge.
Oh, man.
According to Jordan Schultz.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's a great pick for the Texans on that offensive line. I was hoping he would drop to the second round for the Titans. But good for that young man. So MTSU get credit for this? I would. I'd take credit for it.
Absolutely.
Right.
So we
That's
took
where
him
the
in a
journey
couple of our
began.
mocks.
We did.
That's where the journey began.
That's right.
Yeah. Ah, man.
Good for him. He's a good kid, man. Good for all these guys getting drafted.
It's a day they will not forget.
Nope.
People have enjoyed our reaction to Tate, like in the moment that it happened, because you just see the look of just disappointment on our face.
Well, you guys had it first. I mean, don't tell me. I was
like,
not even expecting Carnell Tate.
Oh, wow.
I was expecting Malachi Lawrence. Why not?
Well, Jerry never disappoints.
Another trade happening. The Dolphins are moving up to 27. The 49ers will move back. So the Dolphins were scheduled to go. They started the night with 11 and 30. They dropped back to 12 with a trade with the Cowboys. They were 30, and I moved up to 27 now.
So the 49ers will get picks 30 and 90. I guess it's the return.
I guess so.
There you go. So this is where I think you're going to see a lot of the trades happen here at the tail end of the first round.
Guys trying to jockey to get back into the first round or move down. McCoy, you got Emmanuel McNeil Warren, safety out of Toledo, Avion Terrell, Clemson quarterback, Denzel Boston.
Did you see who the fifth best player left is on Mel Kiper's board? Some running back from Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the other one.
Yeah, the other one.
The other one. Dun, 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 the other one.
Or it's the this is Agent Johnson.
Which one?
The other one.
The other one.
Hey, Eli Stowers may just be around for the Titans to take.
So you got McCoy.
I'm just saying.
Hang on. My computer hasn't refreshed. You got McCoy. You got Emmanuel McNeil Warren, who might be a senator from Ohio, but this one played at Toledo. Avian Terrell, cornerback from Clemson, couple receivers in Denzel Boston and Omar Cooper, Keldrick Falk. There's going to be some good options at 35 tomorrow.
There will be. There'll be some players in here.
Let's see what the – oh, well, we know what the
That's what the Texans do here.
Yeah, we know.
Why are they so far behind? I don't understand this.
Well, they're tipping. Jordan Schultz is tipping picks.
Yep.
Jordan, you're a bad, bad person.
Not tonight.
No.
Keelan Rutledge looks just like Luke Combs. Chase, you should have had some intel. After
Luke Combs?
Yeah, he does kind of look like Luke Combs.
So you said Laura Rutledge looked like Luke Combs?
No. Keelan Rutledge.
Oh, I thought you said Jordan.
Yeah, Laura Rutledge, her makeover. She needs a new makeover. She looks like Luke Combs.
Laura Rutledge definitely does not look like Luke Combs.
Oh, man, we've hit a wall.
I just heard Rutledge.
Oh,
like,
by the
are
way,
you trying to
I'm just going to say this.
Okay.
So I had a friend send me this, and it says Mike
Mike
Vrabel's big board.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Laura Rutledge listed number 2 on the big board.
Oh, no. No. We don't.
People are so bad.
Oh, that's professional looking. Oh, my gosh.
Look at the last one.
Oh.
Look,
you can't laugh at yourself right now.
People are bad. People are bad. Social media is bad, man.
I mean, you kind of deserve whatever you get right now.
Social media always wins.
The Dolphins pick is in.
All right, you guys handle this for a second. I'll be right back.
All right, take care, buddy. The number 27 pick is in for the Dolphins. They've selected San Diego State quarterback Chris Johnson.
What?
Yeah. So he didn't retire after all. Went back to college, had another year. And there he is, Chris Johnson. Let me ask you this, Derrick. When you were in the league, did you pay attention to other DBs that were drafted that teams you'd have to face?
Not until, we started to get into, game planning for them or the season. That's when I did. But I didn't pay much attention to, guys
like if you're a
there.
Bills receiver, you're not paying attention that the Dolphins took Chris Johnson, are you? Maybe in the back of your mind.
Yeah, no. I mean, some guys. If you're watching the draft intently, and you want to know, and you're, if I was a young player now, the way I would have followed the game, I think I would have been more in tune with the draft now, and at least watch the first round because now it goes pretty fast. Back then it was so long,
right?
And it'll be 3 hours and you ain't even out of the first round yet.
Right.
Back then, so. Now it's looked at a little bit different. It flows a little faster. So I probably would pay more attention to it. And plus nowadays, I mean, with the advent of NIL, so many guys transfer. So you become friends over here. You get to know this guy.
Right.
So you want to see where they or you've trained with them and you want to see where they're drafted. So you tend to watch, guys that you either played with or enjoyed watching at the college level.
6 picks remain in the first round of this draft. The Dolphins are on the clock, then the Bills, the Chiefs, the 49ers, the Patriots, and the Seahawks. We believe 31 could be A.J. Brown, potentially. I mean, is he worth a first? I mean, I would say 31st overall.
A late first round, I guess so, yeah.
So the Dolphins have moved back. The Bills have moved back. I'd watch the Chiefs at 29 to kind of see what they do. Now, they could still take a receiver. One of these guys could be there. So a little bit of wheeling and dealing happening in the late picks here in this first round, and see if any team wants to try and move up, into the first round out of the second, because what you got the Jets at 33, the Cardinals at 34. I'm sure they'll screw something up for the Titans again. The Titans at 35, then the Raiders at 36.
Damn you, Cardinals.
Right. Jim White tweeted out, of the roughly 160 submissions for my mock draft, one person correctly mocked Carnell Tate to the Titans, Chris Johnson.
Really? Oh, yeah, but
he
he said a trade.
That's right, he did.
He did say they would trade back. Yeah. Interesting. So CJ2K.
But nobody saw him at
Who did you say?
Love.
Okay. You said Love?
Yeah, I said Love then. Yeah. But nobody saw him being drafted at the 4th spot.
Nobody.
You may have picked him, but it would have been with a trade.
Look, they're going to end up looking like dumb or really, really smart.
There can't be an in-between, because if he turns out just to be an okay receiver, people still going to get on him.
See, this is what I get, because this offseason I was like, you know what? I think the Titans are in such a good position. There's no way they can screw it up.
Hey-o.
And they're like, hey, you just hold on a second.
I don't think they screwed it up.
I don't think they screwed it up either, but
I'm forced to look at it different now. I got to look at him being an impact player, and they need more weapons for their quarterback. He is a weapon for their quarterback. I just hope that he turns into what I think he is, true number one receiver.
Got to be, buddy. Got to be. I mean, you're picking 4. You got to go. I mean, it's the second highest receiver they've ever drafted in their franchise since 1960. This guy's got to come in and play immediately.
Second, who was the highest?
Some guy they took first in 1965, according to Paul Kuharski. Give him full credit for that.
Thank you, Kuharsk.
Yep.
Good job. Any other tipped picks you got there, Big Joe?
No. The Patriots are trading up to 28 with the AFC East trade. So the Patriots.
They're taking the Bills pick?
That's what it says. The Patriots are trading up to 28.
So
the Bills have now traded twice.
So does that put them out the market for AJ, trading AJ and all this other stuff and trying to?
I guess.
Now Vrabel's got to speak again.
Damn it.
That was the plan.
Why would you guys do that to me?
Why would you do that to us, Mike?
So the Patriots are on the clock now.
According to Jordan Schultz, that was the.
I wonder if they take a wide receiver. Is there a wide receiver out there left?
Oh, yeah, there's plenty.
Well, they
in the
cut
first round,
Diggs, right? And Diggs,
Diggs is gone. You got Omar Cooper, Denzel Boston.
Yeah, there's a couple.
You got Zachariah Brandt, Chris Brazzell the second, but these guys.
Buffalo gets 31 and 125 for 28.
I just don't get why you're trading with your rival.
And AJ Brown.
I'm telling you.
Is he there?
Kansas City could be the one
that gets him. That ends up getting him, possibly.
They're showing the Patriots won't draft him.
Isn't that him?
Is that him in the salmon?
Yeah, I think that may be him in that little salmon get up.
He's wearing a salmon suit.
There's so many things that I
Joe, why did he wear that sport coat?
Oh, here we go. Their pick is in. They took a Utah offensive lineman.
Okay.
Caleb Lomo. Okay. Well, they took a lineman last year.
Yeah.
4th overall.
Will Howard, is that right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
He's a big
No,
boy.
not Will Howard.
Will Campbell?
Will Campbell.
Will Campbell.
Yeah.
What about Luther Campbell?
Are they going to show the war room? Man, he didn't.
No. Vrabel's like, I'm leaving.
I like this Utah guy because he's got a 1988 haircut.
Yeah, he does.
He's got a feathered hair. Hey, I can make fun because I had a hair like that at one time.
And he got it on a Conseco watch. He's
does.
old school. He's straight old school.
He's a huge guy. Good Lord.
Look at them paws, man.
So 4 picks left. Kansas City on the clock. Then San Francisco, Buffalo, Seattle. Yeah, so are they going to make Vrabel speak again?
I mean, that's the point.
I
right?
wouldn't. I wouldn't if I was them.
Yeah, it's done.
I would just let.
Unless more things come out.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, he's good for tonight. We're good.
Mike, you're good. You can hit on.
You and that salmon sport coat.
Go.
They
go
gotta,
home or to your hotel.
They got to show him again. I got to see that sport coat. That's all I want to see. I want to make sure that was really him.
Pick is in for Kansas City.
Ooh, wide receiver here for Kansas City. They need one. If they don't take a
No.
wide receiver.
According to Jordan Schultz, Chiefs have selected
Oh.
Clemson defensive tackle Peter Woods.
Oh,
Well, they
okay.
need help there too. Okay.
All right, so they've gotten 2 defensive players, Mansour Delane at 6, and now Peter Woods, defensive tackle.
Okay.
Interesting move by them.
So, do you think if Kansas City does make a trade, it's for a 2nd round pick for AJ,
Yeah.
and not a 1st?
Yeah, I mean, unless what's Buffalo? What if Buffalo traded 31 for?
Oh wow,
for AJ?
Man.
Man, New England would hate.
I don't.
I would fire Vrabel after that.
Oh, no doubt.
Like, dude, you get out of here, man. You didn't
Yeah,
cost us
I mean,
AJ
I think now you're going to see. I'm surprised there hasn't been one veteran player traded tonight.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, you got Lawrence that was, Dexter Lawrence that was traded
right before the draft.
But
were there any players traded last year during the draft? I don't think there were. Everything was done before the draft.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
we got kind of quit paying attention after Cam Ward was gone. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
it's background noise for us and to do all
By the
that.
way, you mentioned the Colts earlier. So teams that didn't have a pick tonight, Bengals at 41, the 9th pick tomorrow night. Colts will pick 47, 15th tomorrow night for their first pick in the draft.
What about the Jags?
The Jaguars will pick 24th in the 2nd round, 56 overall.
Okay.
So were those the 3? And Denver. Denver didn't have a pick tonight either. They traded there. So they'll pick at 62.
62.
So
the big 6'2".
So again, kind of winding things down here at T-Line. Appreciate them for having us as the first round. It has flown by. The 8 minutes was a great move.
It is.
Because
They
it
take
would
it down to
drag
5,
out.
really.
The 2nd round, right? Is it
5
5?
minutes?
Yeah, I think so.
They say Peter Woods, according to Jordan Schultz, is an excellent athlete and fluid mover who will be a plug-and-play guy from day one. They thought he was a top 10 talent that KC got late in the first round via the Trent McDuffie trade with the Rams. Well, if they believe he's a top 10 talent and he's sitting for you there at 29, then
You got to take him.
take him.
I wonder what will be the national sort of outlook on the Titans' first round pick take.
I think most people are going to say it's a reach.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I think people are going to like it in a sense because you're building for the young quarterback, and he is a good receiver coming in as a good receiver.
Right.
But I think, the question is why that high? Why you didn't try to move back?
Well, not only that, but you skipped over Styles and Reese.
Yes, exactly.
But here's my thing. If Saleh is that good of a defensive developer, can build guys up, you don't need a Reese or Styles.
You don't.
If he can build those guys up and coach them and feels like they got good linebackers, then I'm okay with this. If they think takes the guy.
Yeah, get the quarterback help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Colts did it. Dallas Clark, Reggie Wayne. They started
Cincinnati
getting help.
did it.
Yep.
Well, so I told him that during a break we were talking that, I guess to start, it would be Tate, Ridley, your two outside guys, Robinson, and the slot. What I think they hope happens at some point within the year is Io Manor or maybe DK takes Ridley's spot.
Pretty good. I like that.
And if that happens, because again, like, could DK do like Derrick did in 2000 and put himself in that position to be the guy?
Well, he's gonna have his opportunity because again, Calvin Ridley, regardless of how well Calvin Ridley plays, unless he just 1,800 yards, you can't double-digit touchdowns. Then why would you let this guy go? But anything outside of that, what they're hoping is, DK continues to develop, and as Ridley is segueing out the next following year, then DK can slide into that Z position. Or if Alec is shown he can play all the positions, you slide Alec in there if he's developing faster than DK.
Here's why you go to Ohio State. Schools with the most picks in a single NFL draft. Georgia in 2022 had 15 guys drafted. Ohio State in 25 had 14. Ohio State in 2004 had 14. Ohio State in 2016 had 12. I mean, so it goes on and on and on, but Georgia had the most players ever drafted, 15 in 2022. They had 13 last year that went in the draft. Ohio State at 14, and they're making that way now too as well. Crazy?
I am laughing on Twitter. There's a guy that was at the Titans draft party at the stadium, and he has a Love number 4
tattoo,
Oilers jersey or Titans jersey.
Okay.
Man, he had to have that thing especially made.
Well,
man.
Because they wasn't selling that nowhere. Man, I feel for you, buddy. I feel for you.
So Kansas City's made their selection. The
tackle.
Jets have traded up.
Yeah, we've got a trade. So will this be the third? This will be the Jets' third pick in the first round.
Yeah, because remember, 30 was for the start of the draft was the Dolphins pick.
Yeah,
is that defensive tackle Peter Woods?
It is.
So let's see. Jets trade. All right, here we go. Jets trade up to San Francisco spot at 30. The Jets send 33 and 179 to San Francisco. So the Jets will make their third first-round selection of the evening.
The pick is in for the Jets. You ready?
Let me guess.
Wide receiver.
Yes.
I was
Omar Cooper.
Yeah.
Derrick Mason's correct from Indiana.
All right.
Jets selected Indiana wide receiver Omar Cooper Jr. per sources.
Teams are scared of McCoy, aren't they, in the injury?
Derrick and I talked about that earlier. I mean, you just don't.
Yeah.
I mean, you could clear medical. It's just in the back of your mind. I don't think it's worth a first rounder.
Yeah, you draft him in the second round, justify it. And if he stays healthy, you get a really good player. And you didn't have to draft him in the first round.
So the Jets just made a trade. It is Omar Cooper. Buffalo pick at 31. Seattle at 32.
So we got 2 more picks.
And that will
conclude.
Wrap up the first round.
Derrick Mason's got 1 foot in his car.
Yeah, Derrick's like,
got 1 foot in the
Derrick's
car.
about to be like, hey, I'm going to go warm the car up real quick. We don't see him again. You just see it pull out. So there you go.
Who's going to throw to him, though?
Cooper Jr. Who's the
Will
quarterback? Isn't
Levis?
it? No, it's Geno Smith.
Yeah, that's right. It's Geno.
Yeah,
It's
Geno's back, man. Come on, y'all ever hear that? Geno's back. Geno's back. That was going throughout New York. Geno's back.
And they're like, oh.
I'm sure Aaron Glenn, head coach, like, is he? Did we bring him back? Didn't know that. Did
Why the
nobody
hell
tell
did you do
me? I'm the coach. Tell me.
So, I mean, they don't have.
Who was that?
Their wide receiver. They had Garrett Wilson.
Oh, yeah, that was really the only wide receiver they had was Garrett Wilson.
That was it.
How do you let a team get so bad.
Quarterbacks on their roster. Gino.
Oh, no.
To make you feel much better about yourself. Geno Smith.
Okay.
The pride of Western Kentucky, Bailey Zappi.
Zappy.
And Brady Cook from
Oh,
Missouri.
wow. Wow.
Holy cow.
That is a star-studded cast.
Wasn't Zappy with the
Dude,
Patriots for a
send,
little
Yeah,
bit?
he
send
was.
them Levis.
Yeah,
Send them Levis.
yeah, I would. I would try at least.
Be like, hey, give us your fifth.
Can
Who's your fifth?
can Levis handle New York though? That's the thing.
They'll say, Titans would be like, give us your fifth. They'll go, we'll give you a fifth.
Bailey
We ain't giving
Zappi.
you our fifth.
Patriots for 2 years, Chiefs half a year, Browns half a year, Chiefs half a year, Browns half a year, and now you're with the Jets. As our boy Tim Hasselbeck says, stay in the league until all 32 teams
Exactly.
tell you.
I'm going to text
We don't
her.
want you no more, and they need to tell you twice.
Right. Wow, that's just a really.
I'm texting our favorite Jets fan, Greg Wyshynski. 3 picks. How do you feel? Because they go Bailey at 2, Sadiq at 16,
I like
Omar
Sadiq.
Cooper.
That's not
at
bad.
30.
I like
I
that.
actually think that's a pretty good first
Yeah.
round.
They're hoping it's the sort of first round they had when they drafted Sauce Gardner.
Titans are traded up.
Oh,
The Titans are traded with the
Here
Bills.
we go.
Come up to 31. The
Okay,
Titans
we
have
get to
traded.
talk more.
Breaking news right here.
Schefter said Tennessee traded back into the first round to Buffalo's pick at 31. Tennessee looking for wide receiver help. They just took a wide receiver.
They're going to get more wide receivers.
Oh, my God, if they take another wide receiver.
Oh, we got it. We'll keep it here. I'm refreshing.
No, they're not taking a wide receiver. They got to be taking a defensive guy. They
So who
have
would it be? Is it Zion Young? Is it Kedrick Falk?
Or they could
I'd
be
take
taking
one,
the
yeah.
running back out of Notre Dame.
The other one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Hey,
other
we
one.
got that running
We
back.
couldn't get the other. We couldn't
Okay,
get him.
No, he took the wide receiver part off. Good.
Good, thank you.
All right, so the Titans have traded back into the first round.
This is good.
If you
Don't
guys
take
thought this,
McCoy. Do not take McCoy. His injury history.
And you signed 2 corners during free agency.
Kate McDonald's there, defensive tackle. You got Zion Young from Missouri, edge.
I had a feeling they were
Cassius
gonna do
Howe,
this.
who's really good, edge from
They
Texas
took our
A&M.
guy.
Who?
Oh, wait. Jordan Schultz has said, all right, hold on. Says number 31 pick is in. The Bills have selected Auburn pass rusher Kedrick Falk, but then the Titans have traded with the Bills at 31.
So he already had that ready.
He had that ready to go.
So they're going Falk. I don't hate that.
Offensive tackle?
No,
He's a
defensive
defensive
tackle.
tackle.
We have
Keldrick
that.
Falk. Karski,
Yeah.
Karski has it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
Keldrick
good
Falk.
with that. Yeah.
Titans have selected Auburn pass rusher Kedrick Falk, who came on the Chase and Big Joe show live from SEC Media Days last year.
He did.
It's a big boy.
Terms of the trade. Trying to find it. Oh, no.
Find it, buddy.
Kedrick Falk, edge, Auburn. Falk is talented against the run and pass, but this tools to be successful at the next level. He has the strength and the power to play on the edge and slide down inside, but is better suited on the edge. Falk is very long, which keeps blockers off his frame. His vertical rush speed beats offensive tackles over the top, and he is savvy shedding blocks. So, hey, they got them a high motor guy. He consistently plays with a high motor. And that is what you have to play with when you're playing within a solid defense.
Yep.
Sideline to sideline. No break. What is it?
Do we
All
have,
gas, no break.
Goodell?
For the Titans pick, congratulations, you set a record for the first night of the draft. 320,000 people here tonight. Congratulations, Pittsburgh. Awesome. With the 31st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Kedrick Falk, defensive end, Auburn.
At the combine, Kedrick Falk was the tallest, the heaviest.
So there you go. It is official. Thank you, Connor. Good job. The Titans move back into the first round and get defensive help with a defensive end edge rusher, Kedrick Falk from the Auburn University.
There you go. Let's pull our interview tomorrow. We had him at media days.
We will. I don't hate it. I mean, I like it. They needed pass rush up. They have now gotten an offensive weapon and a defensive weapon to use this year with 2 first-round picks.
And I think they did it the way where they felt that, it was more likely there would be that defensive player that they can use later in the draft rather than that playmaker on offense. That's why after Love went off the table, in their minds, we're drafting the next best offensive player out there, which was Carnell Tate.
Yeah. Schefter says 5 of the last 6 picks in the first round were traded.
So all the trades came toward the end.
And ironically, the 31st pick originally belonged to Mike Vrabel and the New England Patriots.
Oh, my gosh. Real quick side note, Alabama, most consecutive drafts for the first-round pick. How many do you think this is? Alabama first-round picks, how many consecutive years?
17.
18.
Really?
Not bad. Yeah. Sorry, Michigan State.
Here we go.
Done.
So the Titans. Hey, this isn't a bad move here.
Okay.
Titans get 31, 69, nice, and 165. Bills get 35, 66, and 101.
Okay.
So the Titans swap thirds, don't have a second now.
Okay.
For now. Give up a 4th and get a 5th.
Who they swap thirds with?
The Buffalo.
Oh,
Buffalo.
okay.
60. They moved back from 66 to 69.
Do they send Buffalo a pineapple? Just say, hey, thank you for that. We appreciate you. The pick is in.
An upside down one.
Oh, my God. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're at the end of this. We're at the end of this.
We
Yeah,
are.
you're part of this too, man.
Yeah, we're at the end of this. Y'all said it was going to come off the rail.
It did.
It took a while, but it did.
But we perked up, though, when I saw it. I was like, hey, Titans are trading back to 31.
Yes.
So they still got 35 tomorrow.
No, they traded it.
They traded out.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So they will not be picking in the
They
second round.
they still have their 3rd. They just moved 3 spots back in the 3rd.
So to what, 69?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
So Keldrick Fall. I like it.
I like it.
I
think that
they're trying.
Yeah.
They're moving in the right
They're
direction.
trying.
They're moving in the right direction. That's all I can say.
They're trying.
They're moving in the
man.
right direction. They've addressed, some things that they felt were needs, both on offense and defense. Even though a lot of people think it was too rich for their blood to draft a guy that high, but yet still they satisfy the need with a top end player.
Right.
So
good point.
So that's all we can say right now.
Yeah.
Now, does Falk need to come in and start immediately?
I think so.
Yes. Both of them. They both need to come in and start immediately.
We will. Let's see. Seattle's got to make their selection, but we'll take your reaction on the text line and the YouTube chat as the Titans have traded back into the first round with Buffalo to select Keldrick Falk, edge rusher out of Auburn. Yeah, so that's where things sit right now. What do you think? Nobody was expecting that.
No. Even though we did mention there's a possibility, what if they try to trade back into the first round? But as the night started to go on, you didn't think there was a chance that they could. At least I thought once Bain left the list, I felt there's really nobody that can move back into the first round for. But the Titans felt otherwise, and they chose to move back.
So again, the trade parameters: Buffalo sends 31, 69, and 165 to the Titans for 35, 66, and 101. So Mike Bergonzi said he wanted to acquire extra picks. He wanted to move up if the right guys were there, and now you have addressed. And like people that are going to say wide receiver wasn't a need, wide receiver was a need.
Yeah, it was.
It may not have been at the top of the list, but it was still a need, especially because you're probably going to have Ridley one more year. Time will tell if taking that guy at 4 was the right move, but you address offense with a playmaker, and then you address pass rush in defense with the 31st overall pick.
Yeah, so again, I think they satisfied, their needs with guys they believe can come in here and be day one starters. Obviously, Tate has to be a day one starter when you draft a guy that high. But again, if you look at it objectively, Titans fans, and I know it's hard to do because you're Titan fans, but they satisfied both their needs. They could have gotten away with not having a true number one as good as Ridley is,
right.
But now they have one.
Yep, you're right.
And now they have their rush in. So they satisfied both of the needs that they had.
Notre Dame running back Jadarian Price to the Seahawks with the last pick in the first round.
Oh.
Notre Dame had 2 running backs go in the first round.
Yeah, well, and with Kenneth Walker going to Kansas City,
they needed one,
and then the other one's hurt.
Zach Charbonnet.
Yeah, Charbonnet. So it's a good pick for them. So the first round comes to an end, and the Titans do not now have a second round pick, at least for now. Mm-hmm. We could see if they want to move back into the second round.
Right. I'm not sure, man. It may be late in the second round because you're going to have to give up a lot to move back into the second round.
So, right. So of these players that are available, Jermon McCoy did not get drafted in the first round. He's sliding. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Avion Terrell, Denzel Boston, Caden McDonald, who's defensive tackle. Zion Young is still there.
Yep.
Cassius Howell, Colton Hood. I think the Titans need corner help. Mm-hmm. So,
at some point, you got to draft linemen. We need some linemen in here.
Right. And so that's why I could see a scenario where, you got a couple of guys that could be there, at 69, but do they – thank you. Do they try to move back up into the second round to fill some of these needs, or are they going to be happy with what's
unless
there?
There's a guy that you really want him, but you don't think he will, reach you, then that's a decision you're going to have to make, whether to, give up, because it's going to take a lot more. You're going to have to give up a little bit more on that back end.
Yeah, I would. If I'm the Titans, I wait and see how the second round progresses, the first 4 or 5 picks, and see if it's trending your way or not. And if it's good guys you won't get out of there, then stay where you are.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. A lot of the guards are you got Bizonitis from Texas A&M, who's projected to be the 33rd best player in the draft, so he probably won't get to you, but there's a guard out of Oregon that you could look at, and obviously Jake Slaughter could be a potential, the Florida center. There's several centers that you could look at on night number 2. So that is going to do it for us here on night number 1.
Woo!
Thanks to Big Joe Dubin, Derrick Mason, for their time, and all of you. Tomorrow night, Connor Newt, Nick Frazier, Chris Sanders, and there might even be some help from another former Titan. I believe Michael Orr going to stop by.
Oh, no.
They're going to be at Chicago's home of Chicken and Waffles, starting at 6 o'clock. Again, want to shout out T-Line here in West Nashville. It is an awesome place. You can curl, you can bowl, you can hang out, watch sports. 106 Duluth Avenue. Celebrate Father's Day at T-Line with their shrimp boil from 3 to 7.
Sounds good.
And also our great draft night sponsors, Parma Tractor and Equipment, Pizzona MD, because the roster's full, Tri-State Water, Power, and Air Home Generators.
What's that?
Our hair generator. Sealmaster and Nelson's Greenbrier Distillery. For my cohorts here and the guys back at the studio, I'm Chase McCabe. Big Joe and I will talk to you at noon tomorrow. D-Mace will talk to you at 3. But full reaction starts at 6 in the morning with Robbie and Rex Road here on 102.5 The Game.
The Rock says, The Rock